Hello there, I'm Steve from Mac84, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. I'm back, I think. Where am I? Hi. Let's see who we have in the chat. We have Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. We have Trina. We have Francois. The text is way too tiny for me to read. Dana's here. Honest Gamer's here. Zodium's here. Pretzel's here. Tim's here. Brian's here. Toon's here. How rare is it? From scale of assigned to, well, it's not as rare as an Apple One. Not by a long shot. Truckheads is here. What in the question mark is here. Excellent. So, hi. So this is going to be an interesting stream. Way back when, over a year ago at this point. Time is weird. Mr. Macintosh from YouTube fame, aka Ryan, gave me a Power Macintosh Workgroup server 9150 to fix up. And I've never had one on my desk before, so he had to ship me the power supply and everything. And when he gave me this box, I thought, that's a big box. I didn't think that the logic board would be equally as big. I was wrong. This logic board is just barely bigger than a Macintosh 2 logic board. Look at the size of this thing. Just look how huge it is. Look at this. It's insane. That's my head for comparison. Yeah, this thing is freaking ginormous. My goodness. So the issue that, from what I recall, what Ryan was telling me, is that sometimes the machine just shuts off randomly and it's just basically unstable. And so, that could be a number of things, but the board looked pretty clean. It really looked, pretty decent. But, yeah, there was some stuff going on here. So let's put this down and we'll take a look. There do seem to be some capacitors I do not have in stock. I should have ordered them a year ago. But only 2 of them. These are 4.7 microfarad 25 volt. I actually might have those. But anyway, let's show you this board here. It's actually a PowerPC board, although it has NuBus slots on it, which is interesting. Ate the banana. This would be from 1995 or so. Copyright is on the logic board of 95. So it might have come out in 96 or so. But it's interesting. There's this whole header here that says debug. Take a look at that. And you can see that says soft reset. And what does that one say? That one says check stop. So, do that as you will. Now, I did take a chip off of here last time because there was some corrosion or some gunk right under one of the capacitors here. And I was trying to figure that out. And that's where I stopped because I had to order a part. And the part I had to order was this guy here. Hopefully the microscope will want to cooperate. Maybe. There we go. Now this part here, which is a voltage regulator. VR5, and as you can see, something is very wrong in this area because that voltage regulator got very, very unhappy, and yeah, so I think it's very unhappy, and I think that that needs to be replaced. Let's see who else I miss. Sorry, just rambling on there. Hey, Big Bad Biologist, Big Bad Bench. How's it going? Almost as big as a Mac 2. The Mac 2 logic board is smaller than this. I know, but it's about an inch on the long side wider than a Macintosh 2 board. I just measured it before the stream. And I sent Bruce a picture. I'm like, this board is huge. It's like just bigger than it. So hello, how's it going? Hello, Mac Crash. And Thomas, moving my trash pickballer back to my office. Nice. Let's see. Real is here. Real Chef. I cannot read. The text is too small. Yes, bigger than a 9500 board, I would say. All right. So Let me make the window bigger so I'd actually see the chat instead of like hurting my eyes. There we go. All right, that should be a bit bigger. All right. So the parts I had to get as I swirl my chair around endlessly are these little voltage regulator dealies. And so I'm hoping that these will solve the issue, because they don't really make these parts anymore, so I had to order them from eBay, and they took the slow boat from China, and same part number. I'd say that is probably a match, huh? Yeah. So what I would like to do, and this is, I did not do this the first time. What I would like to do is just turn the machine on and see what it does. Because there's a bit going on here I want to understand, and then I can see if it makes a difference when we replace that part. I could also use my little thermal camera to see how hot things are getting, etc. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, that's on there. That's either soldered on there or has some like thermal component. I'm going to guess that's soldered on there. But you can see all the discoloration and crud here. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to have been eaten away in any of the traces there. And also, there was a chip that I had to take off. Now, I may need help remembering exactly the orientation of this chip, but there's this little probe point under there, which did not seem to make a good connection on the other side. You can see a solder ball from last time. I'm going to ignore that little path for now, but I'm going to put this chip back on if we're going to test it. And we're going to see, hello Quicksilver, we're going to see if this makes a difference. So we have that little dot there, which signifies that's the first pin, and then we have a little dot on the chip. So I would assume that this will go like that. Well, I would assume it would go like that. So I'm just going to put this chip back on quickly, and then we're going to do some tests and see what's going on, and we'll see if my hypothesis is correct. Oops, too much flux. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing okay. It's the weekend, finally. Well, at least here it is. Beep. And yes, I have a new fancy geeky shirt. Daystar Digital, APS Technology, Motorola, Power Computing, Radius, and UX. And on the back it says, I think we're a clone now from that awful Apple parody video, which I love dearly. Yeah. So you could get those shirts at shop.mech84.net, and if I was prepared, I would actually bring up the window. And here's a linky doodle. And there. And there's a whole bunch of shirts and crap there. And again, I'm not sharing my thing because I'm an idiot. Where's the button? There it is. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. So we have to go to the... There. That's scary. It's a big me on the screen. Big me. Big me. You'll see what I mean in a second. There I am. Big me. It scales weird. I have shirts. I got more shirts. I got hats. Eep! I got mugs and crap. Bags. Mouse pads. These I like a lot. I love this stupid poem I came up with. When I did, Mike probably almost crapped his pants because I almost did too. We were laughing too hard. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Unimplemented trap! Please reboot. So all of this stuff is on shop.mac84.net. I do not make a profit from this stuff. Like really, like I made like negative 87 cents in the last sale. It's actually costing me to do this because I set the prices pretty damn low. Lower than they usually want you to. So yeah, you go ahead, check that out, shop.mac84.net. And there is a donation thing on the bottom. Don't feel obligated to do that. It's just there because it was an option. And I think some of the items I actually make like $1 on, but other than that, sometimes the negative. Anyway, there is a free shipping code. That code is Cyberdog, CYBERDOG. That actually apparently gives you free shipping internationally too. So use that. It's probably going to be active to the end of this week. So Sunday, and then I'll be gone. Yes, I know, Zodium. We have to do one of those. That'll be fun. Anywho, let's get some flux back onto this board. And a random Sean of Action Retro has messaged me. I have to respond. All right. For a better order now. Yeah, the Teespring was okay, but the last time someone international tried to order from them, I believe they were from Australia. I forget exactly who it was at the moment. They wanted like more shipping than it cost for all the items in their cart. And that made 0 sense to me. And I complained to them, and they were just like, oh, it's just, where we ship from. We don't have this set up and that. And I'm like, well, that sucks. So, yeah. But anyway, hopefully our international fans, my international fans, or just people who like wearing stuff, will get a bit of a better deal. Speaking of why I say people who like wearing stuff, I know people own those shirts and they have no idea who the hell I am. Because of the VCF East swap meet, someone was wearing the shirt. I said, oh, nice shirt, with a big freaking grin on my face. And they're like, yeah, well, I got it. I saw it on Action Retro's channel. And I'm like, okay, that's my shirt. I made the shirt. I'm Mac84. I'm like, you're who? I'm like, yeah, exactly. Oh, boy. Yeah, but I don't, it's whatever. It's fun. Glad they enjoyed the shirt, even if they had no idea who the hell I am. Just speaks to the quality of the slogans and the crap I put on the shirts, huh? Oh, boy. All right, let's, this one leg is very stubborn. I probably was going to clean it off, but I never got around to it. But it's okay. We're just doing this temporarily because I want to see if I could get life of this thing and just see what it does. And then I could document it from there. And I moved the chat window so I can't see it because I'm an idiot. Hey, Bruce, how's it going? You don't happen to be selling SE30 ADB chips on your store, do you? UT Source wants $300 each! Whew, Colin, holy crap! That's insane! That's insane! Yeah, Bruce could probably help you out. I'd offer you one off of a dead SE30 board, but there's no way I could test that chip without putting it on my one working SE30 board. But Bruce is some idiot shooting off fireworks. But Bruce is a bit of a whiz finding that sort of stuff. So I would greatly suggest you give our good friend Bruce at Brankus Creations a healthy conversation? What the hell does that mean? I don't know. Where's my Q-tips? I'm out! Oh no! I have to go upstairs and raid the medical cabinet. Be right back. I have returned. I only knocked a few things off my desk. Oh boy. Got green corrosion going up its legs, and I don't think that bodes well. Oh, it's fun. Just, it'll buff right out. Where's your sense of adventure column? Column? Why did I say column? I was playing the Sega game Columns. So maybe that's why. But yeah, the green is probably not a good sign. You're wise to be suspect of that ship. Alright, so let's hope I didn't majorly bork this up. This will be the first power on I've actually ever done of this damn thing. Sorry, Vic. You could catch the replay if you're very sleepy. I give you permission. Alright, cool. Caught that up. Yeah, so this thing has never been powered on here. So we're going to do that. But it's also going to take up a lot of room. Because this power supply I didn't show you yet. Bruce knows how big this stupid power supply is, and a few of you other folks may as well, but the board is any indication. Look at the size of this damn power supply. This is my big fat head, and this is the power supply. Oh god, I feel like a lumberjack holding this thing. Oh boy. Alright, so this is a power supply. It's rich and powerfully goodness. I don't see any reefer caps in there, but you could see through it. At least I can. But it's a chunky one. Very chunky one. And we're going to plug it in and hope things don't blow up. Oh. And, whoops, there goes that. Oh, boy. And you have to turn this thing on with a key because it's a server, so obviously. So there's that. So we're going to just take a second and set this up on the bench behind me because there is no way that's fitting on here. The workspace I have right now, this piece of wooden slab, this board, it's just like barely fits on there. There's no extra room here. So, oh boy. Oh, it's fine. Hopefully, maybe. Sort of. So let's get this set up here. God, this is going to be a mistake, isn't it? I'm going to move this over. Now, there's a variety of memory modules, actually, we have to install here. Which I kept in the bag because I believe they are unique to this. It's not a fuse, it's a circuit breaker. That's what's going to happen. No, none of it's going to happen. Don't jinx yourself. We have a PDS slot here, which is neat. What the hell is this? Oh, is this? Oh, wow. This is like a little whatever that goes in the PDS card slot to terminate it. Some early Macs with a PDS card slot, like the Power Macs, had the same thing. Yeah, I mean, you would need a video card in there, rather, not this type of a thing. But this is neat. Basically, a bunch of little caps and resistors going to like a handful of lines. I want this frickin' focus. Come on, show it. Do it. Come on, there we go. That's kind of neat. Kind of very neat. Well, we're going to install that because I'm assuming it needs to be installed. Are there options to replace that power supply with something smaller? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Am I smart enough to know the answer to that right off the top of my head? No. But I'm sure there's some replacement for that. Or, you know, it's just, hey, it's 12 volts, this and that, and you just go boop-a-doop boop, and you're good. And then we have a 1 megabyte cache, and then this looks like a ROM. Oh, yep, it is. So we have the cache module here, which 1 megabyte cache 3331121, which you can't see. There we go. And We have an Apple ROM 075903, 075902, made by Sharp, and there's some crud between the little pins here. And let's take a quick swab at that, see if we can get some of that off here. Yeah, there we go. It came off right as rain. Yeah, on both sides. There was just like, it almost looked like a little mold or something. It was just like this little white crud. Oh, there's more of it on this side. I just cleaned that off. Might just be dust and crud and who knows. But we want to make this all nice and squeaky clean before we shove a bunch of electricity through it, huh? That's right. Wonder if it's going to cause the lights to dim. I hope not. Extreme shocking images must be blurred. All right. Well, there's still some dust on here, but looks cleaner than it did before. I'll tell you that. I hope the fix for this thing is really simple. I hope we just replace that voltage daily and we're off to the races and we're all happy and yay. Oh yeah, there's some nice little powder by the battery terminal. So battery was in here at one point. I wouldn't be surprised if that's why some of this board has some of that around it. But anywho, we're going to install this ROM into the ROM slot. Now, my friend Bruce at Brankus Creations informed me he will be streaming sometime in the next hour or so. And so you do not have to pretend to like me more. I know Bruce has a better draw and he has a better accent than I do. So feel free to jump onto his stream whenever he does it. He didn't even tell me when he's going to do it. So it's a surprise to everybody involved. All right. So that's when part 5 of Bruce's torture of whatever that poor SE30 is putting him through is going to continue. All right. Other than some dust here and there, I don't see anything major. There is some corrosion at the very tail end of these ports. Must have been an area where there was a lot of salt water or something in the air, because they have a little bit of a rustiness to them. But that's the audio left and right out and the sound in and out. Nothing I'm overly concerned about right now. And do we even have a speaker here? I don't know. I don't think so. It's a server. It might not. There's a fan header. There's a U25 header, whatever the heck that is, by the Sense Power area, by the DRAM chips. And then there's a CD audio header, but I don't believe there's a speaker header, but we'll find out. Here's the processor, and it has this little power plug there, which I guess this is one of those heat sinks that does that, what is it called? It's like, it basically makes it cool or something. I don't know. But it's right next to this big power thing, so I wouldn't be surprised if that is why the thing is turned off. Anyway, let's get it over here. Oh, that's right. This is how to turn the damn thing on and off. That's what it's for. Peltier? Pelt ear? Sure. Colin, I will take your word for it. Oh boy, how does this plug in here? I'm assuming like that. Sorry if I'm showing my ass to everybody. Oh good, I'm not. Excellent. How the hell am I going to situate this power supply? It is massive, and that cable is not long enough. Alright, we're going to have to figure this out. Peltier. It's French. Oh, well, I suck at pronouncing anything. I'm from New Jersey. Can't you tell? Alright, why did I sound like that? Who knows? Brain damage. Let's prop this thing up. So this power supply has to sit like over here to, unless, is that just ATX? Oh, thank goodness. That's just ATX. I'm just going to use this ATX extension cable. Then we don't have a huge-ass heavy power supply looming over our delicate one-of-a-kind board. Oh, thank freaking goodness. Well, that's good to know. Now, I'm not going to assume the pinout is the same. It probably is. I'm not going to assume that because this is not my board. I'm not about to just plug in a random power supply and be like, well, I thought it was the same, and blow up my friend Ryan's board. So we're not going to do that. But at least we have some room there, which is good. Which is good. Yeah. The camera's a bit further away. We shouldn't be in this position for too long. That's the hope. All right. Oh boy. I guess I should get a monitor, huh? So I could actually see like what the hell is going on when we turn it on. There. That's even further away from you. Great. All right. Now I have no idea what system software this is supposed to run from. But I'm going to guess it's a flavor of at least 7.1.2. Because it is a PowerPC. So it'll probably be a bit happier with like 7.5. If anybody wants to look up what OS shipped with it, I'd be happy to read that in chat. All right. Have my BlueSCSI version 2. Oh, don't worry. Jackson, New Jersey is a bit further away, so I don't think we'll get any grief from the Six Flags people. Where did that adapter go? Ah, poopy. Here it is. Alright, so let's see. What system I'm going to put on here? I think this SD card had 7.1, which I don't think is going to cut it. I mean, it might. 712. What did I tell you? What I tells you is yes. All right. Here's our BlueSCSI. Yeah, this is the 120 megahertz one. So we will want something that's let's make a new folder of this. Let's get something that is boot Mac OS 9. That is 601. What do you want to see this melt? Then it would melt real good. Ryan will be pissed at me. All right, let's see. We have a Mac clone install of System 7.6. I don't think that's really going to be what I want. System 7.1, System 7.1. I have a lot of System 7.1s. System 7.5. Yeah, let's shove the Clone OS on it. It just has a boot. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where did that go? I just saw the stupid file. Steven's organization is not good on this computer. BlueSCSI. Oh, Zodium. How does an eep sound in New Jersey accent? Well, first off, thank you very much for the super chat. Eep? But a New Jersey accent, eep. Eep. Eep? I don't know. I'm from New Jersey and I'm an idiot and I say water weird. Water. But yeah, I don't know about I don't know much about anything else. Quadra System 7. No, that won't be a PowerPC one. Sorry, I'm just looking through my files here. There's so many, so many BlueSCSI images. Yeah, I want to make sure that we're not going to have to run into weird issues with this thing. You should just do a fresh install. You should, Steven. And just, you know, well, here's the Apple Legacy CD. We probably could just boot off of that. Hello, Apple's Anonymous. Hello, Luke. Hello, Simon. Hello, Kevin. Hello, anybody else? Terrico. Anybody else I did not say hello to? Steve, Michael, Telebutler. Anybody I did not say hello to? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I am looking up BlueSCSI images for this Macintosh here. Shiggity Media Production. That's a long name. Hello. Sam, hello. Everyone, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What was I doing? Damn it. I can only do one thing in my mind at once. Oh, God, we're getting nowhere fast, aren't we? Okay. It has to be in this BlueSCSI folder, because that's where I was looking 5 seconds ago. PowerPC, Mac, PowerBook Duo. See, I have them named by system, by product, which is really stupid of me. Here it is. Macintosh clone. We'll just copy that one over. We'll just see what happens. Hey, Juan. How's it going? Hope everyone is doing okay. And I'm from New Jersey. I pronounce things terribly. Sorry. All right, so this is copying over. It'll be done in just a few seconds. Hello, Chris. How's it going? All right, so we're going to put that as that, and we're actually put that away. So hopefully this should boot. Maybe. Kind of. We'll see. All right, so we're going to take out this SD card. Plug it into BlueSCSI here. And again, I'm going to be kind of far away, so I apologize. Sorry you're from New Jersey. Yeah, well, what am I going to do? But at least we'll be able to see if it boots, how long it stays on, and all that stuff. Try asking the Loch Ness Monster about the images. Oh, Zodium. Eep, thank you for the super chat. Hello from New Zealand. Oh, hello, Steven. Wow. It's my own damn name and I can't pronounce it correctly. Steven. Hello, Steven. And Joe. Hello, Joe. I've exhausted my Google funds. Yeah. I am happy to take everyone's currency that they no longer want. No, it is not fixed yet, Eric. You silly, silly man, you. I love you, but it's not fixed yet. Okay, all right. Let's get this show on the road. What are we doing here? I don't know. That's good. Where's the button for the thing? There we go. Great. All right. Ugh. When I say so, dial 91, and then one. Well, no, I screwed that quote up. It's dial 91. When I say so, dial 1 again. Now, let me get a power cord, because of course that's the one thing I have a billion of and cannot find. Well, we'll use this iMac one. How about that? Bruce, that can't be accurate. How dare they not like my stream? Ugh. All right, well, here goes nothing. This lousy camera has to be adjusted slight. You know what? Hold on. Oh, noises. Things falling. Mac 84 show is experiencing technical difficulties. Oh, come on. You can focus better than that. Yeah, there goes. All right, here we go. Let's see. We have a power supply of questionable integrity, just like my soul. We have a keyboard, we have a BlueSCSI, we have the monitor plugged in. We have our key. This is how we're going to turn it on. I don't know which direction, but we'll find out. And let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Maybe it's the other way. Oh, it's the other way, all right. So the power supply is on. I think the computer's on. Yeah, there's a green light on the logic board. No video yet. Yeah, well, there's no speaker port on this thing. I see one for a fan. I do not see a header for a speaker, which is great. So we probably won't hear a chime. Now let me compare this to the panel of my Quadra to see which is on and which is off, because there's no markings without the case. Okay, so if it's turned to the left, well, that's different. Oh, that's great. Hold, please. Left. All right, so if I put this to the left, this turn key here, which it is to the left, well, I guess I have to keep it to the right. Yeah, there's on-off secure. If I turn to the right, it turns on. If I turn it into the middle, I think it's unlocked. Oh, this isn't mine. This is a client's. What the heck is a 600T? I have no idea what you're talking about. Tom's on computing. Hello. Getting no video output. I could try another adapter dongle. The white cable behind me. Oh, the white case. This is a stupid Corsair thing my friend gave me, which is massive. Been kicking that around for ages. Alright, let's turn this off. And switch the video adapter, just in case. Case, not cables. Sorry, I can't read. I'm too far away. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm sorry. If you can't, my wireless microphone is on the other side of the basement. If it's real bad, I'll go grab it. But I'm not going to believe Bruce, because Bruce is just going to tell me it's bad anyway. I have the same Corsair case. At least, yeah, it's a big ass case, and it's fine because I want to make a server out of it. But the board I want to put in there doesn't fit because, well, it's a whole other story. So no onboard video. I could plug a new bus card into there. Why the heck not? A Supermac technology card from 1991. Well, the board fits in the case, but the board is from a Dell Optiplex. And however the heatsink goes on is not compatible with that case. There's nothing for it to screw into. There's no standoffs. So let's just see if we get anything different, huh? Let's check the lights on the BlueSCSI. So we do get the BlueSCSI power light on. No video. I'm going to use my little thermal camera just to make sure Where the hell did I put my phone? That there's nothing crazy going on here. YouTube says now will be a good time to insert an ad, and I go, haha, no one's gonna watch that. So I'm using my FLIR camera dealie here. So what's the deal with this one? It's not happy. Hope I charged this stupid thing. Well, there's 8 RAM slots, and they're in the first 2. We also have the cache and the ROM in the proper slots, and that PDS terminator, for lack of a better term, in the right slot. This stupid camera probably needs to be charged, and I don't know where I put the cable for it. Blast it! Oh, here's the cable. Where the hell's the charger when you need one? Every time I have a USB power brick, it just disappears. Oh, here's one. Yay! Because the camera has its own power thing, which is dumb, and I think that's why it's not powering on right now. Good shot of my neck down, huh? No, this is not even my Workgroup server. It's a client's. Me have to fix and send back. Me want to fix and send back. Okay, there it goes. It's turning on. There we go. That's my big fat thumb in the way. Alright, well. Yep. Well, nothing surprising. The voltage regulators are getting warm. Let's shut this machine off. I don't see any CUDA switches or anything like that. I'm going to take a quick look. Again, very unfamiliar with these machines because it's a server model I'm not really too familiar with. There is an interrupt and a reset button, but without a speaker, can't really tell what the hell it's doing now, can we? I'm just looking very carefully, see if I missed anything. I'm going to reseat the memory and all that stuff. The memory that came with it is the memory that came with it. So it should be fine. We are in banks A and B. So that should be fine. This PDS terminator. I'm just going to remove this so I can easily remove the memory and all that stuff. So that's the cache module. That's the ROM. Put that back in. Cache module was getting pretty warm. The ROM not so much. This not so much either. What about plugging in the headphones to the other jack? Yeah, we could do that. Now you've given me a mission to find a pair of headphones, which are right here. How about that? Now you've given me another mission to figure out which is the audio out. We have sound and sound. J1, J2. Really? Well, I guess we could try both. Let's try this again, huh? Heard a chime, and the BlueSCSI acted differently. Maybe reseating something actually did something. Huh? I heard a chime. Classic 601 PowerMac chime. The BlueSCSI blinked a little bit, but... Alright, so switch 1 will reset the machine. Let's turn this off, put our video card back in, and just see. Because the SCSI is not even initiating. Like it will blink when you give power to it, but yeah, a proper Mac monitor would be a good idea. Where am I gonna dig one out from? Oh boy. Yeah, I mean this worked fine on a Macintosh too, but you never know. Some of these Macs could be picky. I had that Performa one. That Performa color, whatever the heck. Oh, where did I put it? Dang it. But the SCSI not getting anything is, like, not continuing is kind of concerning. Regardless of the monitor. But I will fish out another monitor. It was up there, and then I'm pointing up there. It was up there, then I moved it. Yeah, Colin likes to torture himself by watching me torture myself, which makes me happy. Thank you, Colin. All right, let me get that monitor somewhere. I hope. I found it. I found it. Oh boy. Rebuild the desktop. Bruce, of all the advice you've ever given me, that certainly is advice. Rebuild the desktop. Have you tried resetting the PRAM? There's no PRAM battery in this. There hasn't been a PRAM battery in 20 years. Try resetting the PRAM. Oh, God. Chonky monitor, meet chonky power supply. It's going to be facing me because I don't think this is going to work, and they're not going to bother making it pretty. Can you tilt the camera? What, you don't like seeing the floor? That's what happens. That's what happens when you tell me to tilt the camera up. What, you don't like the floor of crap? I was born in the ball. Floor of crap. Hi, you can see my head. Some idiot sending off fireworks again. All right, there we go. Monitor has power. Don't know if I heard that chime. Okay, it did chime. Absolutely no picture on the monitor. version of it made out of Legos. Yeah, no signal at all on the monitor. Alright, well, I'd say we tried. Ugh. Knocking things off the table. So let's give you a tour of the board, everybody. So we have our new bus slots here. We have our PDS slot, which has a Terminator thingamajig in there. The ROM slot on the top. We have a cache module here. We have 8 memory modules here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 of them are filled. That's bank A and B. There seems to be some sort of onboard memory. I suppose we could try with that alone. There's a SCSI port here. There's the ATX style power connector there. And that's it, besides floppy and more SCSI. We have no video memory slots or anything, so it must just be pooling that from a special chip or maybe some other components elsewhere scattered throughout the board. But that's what we got now. So let's take the memory out, see if it still chimes, huh? It's not a terrible idea. Does require me to sit up again. Ugh. For future reference, the sound that gives you sound out is the audio jack at the very corner of the board. Alright, monitor's back on. Flux capacitor is fluxing. Let's plug this in again. I heard the chime. Still nothing from the monitor. Yep. All right, so let's start taking a look at some of these things on the board here under the microscope again. Okay, so no matter if we have memory installed or not, does the same thing. Move the camera away from my face so you can't see all my gray hairs. Whee! There we go. Oh no, camera's wobbly, making everybody seasick. There we go. Now we put a dead hard drive on the end of that to anchor its way. Probably just takes long to show anything. No, you should get some monitor signal within like 30 seconds or so. Sorry, should be 8 megabytes on board. Thank you very much, Pterodine. Appreciate it. Lord of Nothing says, oh, never mind. You're replying to somebody else. Well then. All right, let's continue. So we have this voltage regulator that obviously got super hot one time and got upset. So ROM is not warm. Cache module is warm. Processor heatsink is kind of warm. Now what I could do is I could actually look up the data sheet on this. Now the NUBIS card graphics card did not seem to want to do anything different. I could look up the data sheet on this voltage regulator LT1085. And I can beep that out with my multimeter. And see if I get what I'm supposed to get, huh? Maybe. Here we go. Here's a data sheet. Obsolete package. That's the one I have. Oh, fire department. That can't be good. Voltage out, voltage in, and then adjust. All right. Loving the new t-shirt. Well, thank you very much. You get your own at shop.mac84.net. I swear I'm losing money on the sales because I set the prices so low. Package. Oh, where the hell's my multimeter? Here it is. Would also require me to put this massive power supply on the damn desk. But I guess how else are we going to do this? Who sent the fire department to go chase after me? Come on, admit it. Sounded like a good idea at the time. We got a mix of them. Pick your flavor. No worries, Vic. Take care. How many people we got watching? I have the thing minimized because I'm an idiot. Wrong thing. Wrong lever. 70 people! Oh my goodness, hi! Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. On this Friday afternoon, evening, whatever the hell. Well, it's me here. Three Finger Fireworks Store. It's about 7:45 here. All right. Do I really want to drag this power supply over here? I mean, how else am I going to do this? We'll place the power supply here. Oh my god. Do not want this thing landing on my crotch. Unlike the waffle maker. That would be very bad. That would be an extraordinarily bad idea. Well, let's see if this keyboard tray will support this. It does, kind of. It's very precarious, but there. Oh, you don't need to know about the waffle maker incident. You don't have to worry about that. This was simpler times. There we go. Alright. Widowmaker. Also note the order of the cache and ROM sims may vary. Well, I'm going by the silk screen on the board where it says ROM to the top and cache to the bottom. Now, if it's anything like a 6100, doesn't really matter where you put those. From my vague memory, you can have any of them installed in either the cache or the ROM, and it should be fairly happy. Crotch waffle. Okay, well what happened was I had a waffle iron and I was fixing it and I put it on the keyboard tray and it fell out and hit me in the crotch. And so that's where crotch waffle comes from. Get your minds out of the gutter. Alright. We need these doohickey as well. Hope I'm plugging this in right. Well, I guess... There we go. Alright, well... I guess, my mouse moved. If I had a wireless mouse like Bruce, I would lose it. You can't. Alright, so, ow! I stabbed myself with the multimeter. Alright, so ground, I guess, could be one of these outside deals. Let's go into continuity mode to confirm my assumptions here. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. So I will actually... Hold, please. very stupid to have different... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I'm using the same colored probe, but this will be ground. It's easier than I could just probe things. Ground. There we go. Yay! And then if I go to continuity mode, perfecto. Alright. Probe. Bruce loses his mouse all the time. You have no idea how happy that makes me, Bruce. Not in like a cynical way of like, haha, he lost his mouse. Of like, no, because it just shows you how freaking insane we are with the crap on our desks. Alright, so we have voltage in, voltage out. That's what I want to kind of test with this. There's the power cord. Let's hope we don't blow anything up, alright? 3, 2, 1. $12 in. 131 millivolts out. So that doesn't seem right. Let's try this one. 5 volts in. 2.7 out. Alright, so I don't know exactly the voltages that those are supposed to be doing, but those readings are suspect to me. So, let's get this massive power supply out of my lap, and we'll replace those voltage regulators. There are 2 of them. We'll replace them and see if that makes any difference. And you know what? I should have just written those down, shouldn't I? Someone who could rewind to tell me what those were, the first chip and the last chip. I'll mark those down, and then we'll compare them afterwards. Sorry. I know it'll take me much longer to do. You won't miss anything, I promise you. Oh, it's a massive power supply. Oi. Recap the power supply? I don't think it's the power supply. If the issue persists, we will definitely take a look at the power supply. I will test the voltage of the power supply. Distro, hello. Distro's projects. You were at VCF East, right? And I said hello to you like for a brief moment, and then I noticed it like 5 minutes afterwards because of my brain. Because that sounds about like something I would do. If so, my apologies. Very bad voltage levels. Let me just write that down. Very bad voltage levels. There we go. All right, so well, Distro, you used to be Distro Hopper. I mean, people change their avatars and their names and their pictures and all that stuff so frequently. My brain cannot handle it. So my apologies if I have like a delay. I'm just going to measure it again and write it down because I'm an idiot. So my apologies if people come up to me like, "Oh, you're Mac 84 from the thing." I'm like, "Yes, hi," and I shake their hand and then wonder who that was. Yes, I know. But you also have to realize my brain is a pile of pudding. Especially at VCFEs. Holy crap, that was the biggest, most packed event I've ever been to. And I was swarmed and like... So yeah, my brain was really not working there. So no disrespect to anybody who came up and said hello. I sincerely was flattered that everybody was so happy to come up and everything like that. But 39B. But yes, I greatly was very happy to meet everybody and say hello. My apologies if I forget names and faces because my brain dumb. All right, let's shove some voltage through this and hope I don't die. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's try this again. 12 volts. All right, let's draw a little diagram. Where'd my paper go? All right, that's 12 volts. 12.27. Negative 37 millivolts. And then this last one here, negative 65 millivolts. Well, negative like points, whatever. All right, so this guy here is 1.4 volts on that guy. All right, and then we have .7 volts in the middle and 5 volts on the left. Okay. All right. I should have done that from the beginning. Yeah, well, this multimeter is silly. I brought my Kai Weitz one to VCF, and it's probably still my VCF bag. Okay. There's always more of those events. Someday you will, and when you meet me, say, "Hi, Steve. I'm from such and such. My name is so-and-so." And I will say, "Amazing. Thank you so much for coming out. Here's some stickers." Because some people came up and just said hi and smiled and did not tell me who they were and assumed I knew what their faces looked like, even though I only met them online. Bruce, it's all part of the fun. My other multimeter is in the VCF bag. I had to dig for it. Badumch. Oh, Chuck has, I know, but if it helps you, code CYBERDOG gives you free shipping. So there you go. I bought myself a mouse pad. Let me dig it out. I also bought myself an E-Pat. Eep! Seriously, though, the embroidering on this is like top notch. Yes, stupid camera. I had to hide my face. Here's what some of the mouse pads look like. Now, they are in packaging, so they look a bit different. But here's the unimplemented trap poem. These came out great, I think. So, happy to have that. Alright, I messed up my hair. Oh, boy. Alright, so, let's whip off these voltage regulators, which don't seem to be regulating voltage quite the way they used to. And let's hope those replacement parts actually work. Oh, boy. Because something could have caused them to go boom. I don't know. Make this up as I go. Alright, so let's see how we're going to do this here. Because I've never taken off one of these before. And I'm going to assume it's going to require a bit of heat. Might have to get the heat gun out for this. Maybe, but well, let's see what happens. I'm assuming there's either thermal paste holding this down or it's soldered, and I'm leaning with soldered. Bruce, what is your recommendation on such matters of the heart and voltage? I have no clue. People think you're famous, they get nervous and don't know how to react. I know it's what I used to be on the radio, it's the same way. Oh no, and I look, I I get nervous just as much as everybody else does. So it's not a slight to say anybody, "Hey, you didn't tell me your name." No, I would like to say, "Oh, I met so and so," you know. I don't know, Bruce. What time of how are you? How are you doing, Bruce? You doing okay? Family's good? Pets good? Well, that's great. Oh, so this voltage regulator thing, how does one remove? Is the main part here, is that usually soldered down, or is there just like a thermal pad there? I've seen the old ones with like thermal poo. So we'll see. But no, I totally understand if people are shy when they come up and say hello. Heck, I could be very shy as well, especially when I don't know the person or I'm nervous, which is all the time. The secret is I'm always nervous. But I would like to say like, oh hi, I know you. I met you at the thing, and I feel dumb when I don't remember. So. Lots of heat. Oh boy. Joe! It's Joe! Alright, well first I'm going to let the little legs off. Hi Joe. Let the little legs off? Wow. It was at that moment that Steve discovered his brain was broken. Well, he discovered that a long time ago. Been here for 15 whole minutes. I'm sorry, my eyes don't read chat because me dumb. My brain bad! Brain bad! Help! Help! Nobody can help. Nobody can help. There's so many Joes. I like all the Joes. Don't make me rank the Joes. These are the Joes I know. These are the Joes I know. Whee! We're gonna have to put a lot of Kapton tape around here. Ah! Because there's a lot of plastic. My brain never worked. I'm glad we got the same type of brain. Wee-ha! Where the hell did I put that Kapton tape? Dang it! That's right, I couldn't find it on the last stream. You idiot, Steven. Way to not use all of the tape hoops that you have set up on your desk to store such marvels of technology. You imbecile. Nope, not in there. Well, we're not going to be right against the plastic, but I couldn't use the little PCI dealy things. Right? Yeah. If you're wondering if I'm actually losing my mind or if it's just an act, the answer is potatoes. Hey, Rudy, how's it going? Potatoes. So clock speed is slowing down. Electrical tape. Just gonna slap this PCI cord dealy. Just to slap it on the board here. Just to protect the things from heat. Nice answer. Potato. There we go. That should be fine. Alright. Bring on the heat gun. Oh. Bring on things falling on the desk. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, bad go thing. Well, I want cake. Where's cake? I want cake. Bruce has the fancy aluminium tape, which he says is good. So I'm gonna believe him. I'm gonna turn off this solder. Potato would have better autofocus. I cannot focus brain, but potato can potato. Oops. Alright, this might be one of those things where I have to move the microscope. Yeah, you might not be able to see this the best. So let me switch views. Just because I need to hold this relatively like this. Yeah. Alright, well, let's do the thing. If it doesn't work, it's all Joe's fault. Love you, Joe. All right, let's turn the airflow up a bit. Hey, I removed it. Let that cool down for a moment. Oh, Drake, you say that to all the YouTube live streamers who work on 9150s, don't you? Mmm, delicious. That's how it looked underneath. Is that a scorch mark? Right there? I don't know. Either way. Probably was not happy. Hey, Justin! Hey, Roger! Hey, Drake! Hey, you! Hello, everybody! Alright, so... yeah, that looks great. That looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's yummy. I mean, I cannot really have any experience telling you what a crispy voltage regulator looks like, but I would assume, because of all this lovely stuff on here, which was brown in color and yummy before, that maybe, yes, go. Ooh, look at this. Well, that can't be good, huh? Oh. Yeah, maybe that why not happy. That is a possibility that something got very hot and went and then shorted something out. Because who knows where that line goes to. Yay, Apple, for putting traces under things. Yay! I'm going to guess that's not good. Oof, yeah. That not happy. There, you can see it now. See? I don't think happy go thing good. I think it's when you're checking out, there should be a promo code area, Charkas. At least that's what I saw. If you can't figure it out, send me a Twitter thingamajig or an email and we'll figure it out. So this one, oh, look at that. It even tells you 12 plus equals red wire. Well, thank you. All right, so this line goes wee, 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 and goes under there. So, great. All right, so let's take this other one off, I guess, right? Should I, here's a question for the smart people in the chat. Should I replace both of them at the same time? Or should I replace one and then replace the other? My only concern, if I do one and then the other, and like test in between, that the whatever is failing will still fail and will blow up the other one. I don't really have too many spares of these. Dust. Replace both. Replace both. Isn't an echo in here? Good idea, old chap. Both. Alright, so let's take off this heatsink. Easier said than done, I'm sure. That actually came out quite easily. Ow. 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 Look at that. You can't because it's not the thing correct. Go. There's like a little foam pad around it, and there was just a little dab of thermal grease. Look at that lovely PowerPC processor. Look at that. Now, I do want to make sure that processor looks okay. That's not the processor. That's a processor. I mean, because these could get so hot, and then you could have pins like this that just sort of wander away. Oh, you can't see, because I'm an idiot. I could relate to how this machine feels. Oh, Drake, buddy, old pal. We've all been there. Ooh, we have stuff under this. That can't be good. Makes me wonder. Gentle pokes. Gentle pokes. Yeah, no, those seem okay. Oh, this board is so obscenely huge. Ugh. Right, they're still hanging on. Whenever I see a PowerPC chip, I get flashbacks to Action Retro's PowerPC card I fixed for him. As soon as I unwrapped it from the box, I'm like, that leg looks wobbly. And it was. They seem okay. They're dusty, but they seem okay. Delicious. A ThinkPad 600E. ThinkPad 600E. I wish I had one. I'd give it to you. Hopefully somebody has one. They could do a pinout or something. Help you out there. That's the issue. Here's an IBM in your Apple. Alright, so let's, now that we have the heatsink off, we get a better proximity thingamadoo thing at the voltage regulator guy. Hi! There he is. There's our LT1085. Just rolls off the tongue. Would also not be surprised if the tantalum capacitors next to them have failed. Usually when those fail, they fail quite spectacularly, as Mr. Bruce at Brankus Creations can tell you. I can also replace all of these 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors. But let's try the voltage regulators first, shall we? Alright, so flux. Ow. No, I have a ThinkPad I like. They're not all stink pads. I'm sure some of them stink. Like, both performance-wise and, like, smell-wise. I'm sure a lot of them do. But, you know. Oops, they're not all bad. Especially the actual IBM ones, not the Lenovo ones. Although, I've used some of the Lenovo ones for my old job. They were alright. It was pretty damn quick. Just want to try and like lift these off a little bit. Yeah, I'll get the rest off with the heat gun. Anyway, boy. Steve, I would not even know half of what you do when it comes to solder because of the fact that, one, I have carpal tunnel, very shaky when it comes to doing detailed stuff. So I give credit to you. Well, thank you, Scott. My wrists and hands are not the best. And I also get aches and pains, and they're not fun. And I'm sure as I age, that will not be graceful. However, thank you. It's, something that I certainly know that one of these days I'm not going to be able to do it as well as I'm doing it right now. So might as well try and appreciate the feedback and the comments, rather. All right, let's blow this thing up. Well, better blow air than blow up. Again, I have to move the camera because I don't, the microscope rather, so I don't have the best handle on this. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I don't need to inhale all of that stink. Wrong way. Excellent. Well, the pinout shouldn't be hard. 3 pins plus shield, so probably composite stereo. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you could hurt it too much. Lots of tubes blowing and sucking going on. Hey, I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Phrasing. All right. Let's take a look at this one. That looks pretty darn good compared to the other one. I mean, that looks beautiful compared to the other one. The other one was definitely a bit crusty. Again, with the traces right behind the damn things. Oh, Apple. You silly goose, you. Alright, so I guess we could put the new ones on. Where did I put the new ones? Ah, poopy. I dropped the thingamajig? Did I misplace the dealie? That I only have 2 of? Well, it's got to be around here somewhere, because I didn't go too far. But I did move things around on my desk, like an idiot. And I did probably drop things. Here they are. Right on the keyboard tray. Yes. Are you questioning my age? I'm scared to look up on the chat. I'm very scared. Very, very scared. Oh boy. Alright, so here we go. Replacement voltage regularities. I have no idea how you're going to put these on, Stephen. Drake, I think Sean is already making one. Mr. Sean of Action Retro fame. Okay, so we got... How does this look different from this guy? Oh, okay, so there. Before and after. Oh, that certainly looks like it got crispy. This old one here. Oof. Yeah, sad. Oh, this one's not too bad. It's a crap ton of solder, I'll say that. So I guess what I'll have to do is just like put some solder under, like on both sides, and like heat gun it up, maybe. We'll figure that out. Kind of, maybe. Ow. If you got heat sinks, I'd mount them vertically. Saves the board from heat. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that on this, really. I mean, those parts are also probably were running for hundreds of hours. I don't know. But I mean, I don't have little heat sinks, and this is right up against the freaking processor heat sink. Well, I will certainly see if I could find small enough heat sinks, like for Raspberry Pi or something. You know, after I do, if considering the blah, 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 assuming we're successful, I think that would be something to look into. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a splash of solder on the side of this thing. I mean, the bottom. He said bottom. And all right, so I'm going to clean up the old solder-rooney here. If I could find... Here it is. Wick while you work. Let's not get a content match and get this solder off. La 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 la. La 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 la. Well, that's... yeah. I need a lot more heat to do any of this correctly. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what you should not do. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's the... There we go. I mean, this solder looks fine. The other one looks very sad. So I guess what we could do... Hot. Component hot. Component hot. Is put a bit of flux down. I have no idea. Move some of that over here. Oh, thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. If this works, that would probably be a good modification to do. All right, let me tidy this up. Alright, so I'm going to use the heat gun because I think that's the only way I'm going to flatten this thing. Again, can't use the microscope. Alright, I think that did it. Hot. I'm like Bruce, I forget things hot and put fingers on things. Alright. Next. Now this one, I will need some advice on from the fine, awesome people in the chat. Because I would not be surprised if something touched this I wasn't supposed to. So I'm probably going to just coat this with some UV solder mask to prevent this from touching anything like that. And this is all crap. I'm going to try and clean it up a little bit. I don't know how much I can. But, I mean, considering that's just bleh. Thingamaboob. Agreed. Yay. He agrees. Whoops. And the solder wick falls on the floor. That did a whole lot of good, didn't it? I just wanted to kind of make it even. That's what I was kind of wanting to do. But close enough. Hey Steve, I tweeted about this, but what equipment would I need to properly capture a PowerMac 8500? I'd buy it. Video capture, you mean? Well, I made a whole video on it, and I actually featured a PowerMac 8500 in it. But I will say, I will give you one warning. The cheapo $20 video scaler I mentioned, apparently people are having some problems with that not working on all machines. So I would avoid the $20 Atlona video scaler I show a photo of in the video. I would highly recommend the larger ones. Joe has a scaler of some type that also worked well, but essentially you want a VGA splitter, a video scaler, and an HDMI capture box. There's a bunch of different ones to get of all those three devices. The video I have does give you some guidance there. I would strongly suggest you check that out. Just search for, on my channel, just search for VGA capture or something like that, and it should come right up. Yeah, that was a video I made, I think last year. Alright, so let's put some UV solder mask on this, huh? I have an HD60X from Elgato. Well, that would work. The video, see, the thing is, the video capture card is not going to be the problematic one. I have the problematic component, rather. I have a very, very cheap little capture card that maybe cost me $30. And the thing is, those capture cards will just want to capture like 1080p or 720p or whatever, like a standard TV or video game resolution capture card. Will not want to capture like 640 480 at 67 hertz or anything like that. So that's the problem. You are fixing with the video scaler. That video scaler is going to be able to convert those wacky PC resolutions to something that your HDMI capture thing will be happy with. So I have an Elgato HD60 and it did the trick. And then I used like the $30 whatever eBay crappy one I got. Which it's fine. I'm looking for a replacement though. Alright, so we got some UV solder mask on here. We're just going to protect that thing just so nothing could arc to it or anything like that. Captures to a VCR. I actually have a few of those DB19 to thingamajigs. Yes, I will be going to the swap meet, VCF swap meet in June, and I'll be bringing some crap with me. I think I can make it. Hold on. Let's go. VCF ED. Please be not when I'm away. Yes, I'll be there. I will be there. It's perfect timing. I have an old satellite dish if anybody wants it. It's a DirecTV satellite dish. It's going on the free pile. Last year, somebody was stupid happy with it and walked away with it, and I have another one. So, I work there. Oh, Dark Viper. What is? Have we met in person? I always get confused with people's names and their usernames, so forgive me if I'm dumb. But we probably have said hello because VCF is fun. Yes, I saw the video Clint of LGR did on that, Roger, of the VHS deck that basically let you back up stuff with this special PC card. Thought that was funny. Standing next to Ian. Oh, yes, the suit guy. The suit guy. Yes, excellent. Oh, hi, Ken. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was afraid that was going to happen. Because it did not clean this enough. Did not clean it enough. Ken's doing a live stream because Ken is doing Ken stuff. And I am poking around with this. I can't say I envy him. Because he's probably having more fun. Super fun. I owe Ken some repairs. So forgiveness, please, Ken. Let's try this again. Bloop. Just a little bloop. That should be fine. All right, let's try and beam this again. Using my laser that I'm holding upside down. It's been a week, folks. It has been a week. Yay, Friday. So this is a Power Macintosh Workgroup server, 9150, 120 megahertz model. It was sent to me by my good friend, Mr. Macintosh, on YouTube. And the problem with this is that it turns on and then turns off. It could be the power supply. However, the voltage regulator here was very crispy. So I have to believe there is some reasonable chance that those voltage regulators have failed. And we are in the process of replacing them. So I already put one on. And I'm about to put the second one. I have to do a little repair under this. Hopefully that will replace the voltage regulators properly and the machine will boot up happily. It does chime currently, but we don't get an image on the screen, and it's kind of just like not doing anything. So I do want to test that out. I'm seeing not corrosion, but just like weird marks on the memory modules slots. We'll spray some contact cleaner and then try and clean that out. But yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. We are curing some ultrasonic UV solder mask on a little dealie here. And hopefully that will make this happy. Not to say that the capacitors shouldn't or wouldn't be replaced on this. That's certainly something we will consider doing. And I can certainly do that. Who knows? That might be part of the problem. I'm not saying there's only one cause of this, but let's just say I have a feeling that that voltage regulator failed for a reason. Whether it was this arcing to that or something and shorting something out, or I have no clue. These are just guesses, but all right. So I think that's good. So I'm going to put the replacement part here, the other one. Whoops. And going to see if this will go on easily, huh? I mean, yeah, I haven't even recapped all my 68K Macs yet, and so the idea of having to recap all the Power Macs now scares me, like, a lot. All right, so I put some solder on that. Let's clean up this just a wee bit. I have a few LCs to recap. I think I have my personal machines. I have a 550. I've been recapping everyone else's machines. I haven't recapped my own damn machines. Let's see, what else is there? I think I have another color classic to do. Ah, poopy. That just came right off, didn't it? Oh, I'm an idiot. Third time's a charm, right? You really have to have this area clean or those things just happen. UV solder masks can be extremely fickle. More laser. Pew pew, pew pew. And see, now I put too much on. Too much laser! That's fine. What is it going to cost me to get my... I don't know. Depends on what people charge. I am no longer really accepting board repairs. Because this one took me, what, like 2 years to get to? If not more. And I have some repairs that have been sitting here for longer. Because the problem is, some of these machines are very straightforward. Turns out, most of the ones I'm getting now are not. And they're having severe problems that take me very long times to diagnose. I used to charge about $100 for a logic board, more sometimes for an analog board, or about the same for an analog board. And everyone kept telling me that I was charging too less, that the prices were very reasonable. And but you have to consider how many hours it takes for me to do something like that. And I don't just recap something and call it good. I test it thoroughly because I don't want to see it back on my bench. Hardware and software tests and all this stuff. So I am only really taking on select projects from people I already know or people I already promised work to because, quite frankly, I don't have the time. I really don't. I wish I did, but I can't just do a stream and fix it and be one and done. It's just these machines are decaying at such a rate where it's not just replacing the caps. It's replacing the sound chip. It's replacing a voltage regulator. It's making sure that the fuse is good for the SCSI bus. All these little intricate things. Did the battery explode? Did this happen? Did that happen? And it just unfortunately, I wish I could just wave a magic wand at all these and fix them instantly. But that's unfortunately not the case. And that's not really possible. So, yeah, sorry. That's just the real... I really struggled with this for a long time because it's not fun to my clients who are waiting for these things. It's not fun for me to have the weight on my shoulders of, oh, I got to get this out, I got to fix this while I want to work on other projects. It's just not fair to anybody. So I've really just had to say, you know what, you got to stop because it wasn't good mentally. And really, these things are so complex. Ask anybody who does this work. There's not one problem that solves every single machine. You can get lucky, but I'd be making more money at McDonald's than I would fixing these machines. Because, no one's going to pay $600 for me to recap a board, even if that's the hourly rate or what I think is appropriate for how many hours and hours and days I pour into these things. No one's going to pay that much. No one's going to pay that much. So, yeah. But I hope through my videos, through Bruce's videos, through Joe's videos, through all the awesome creators on this channel, who are in the chat and who have similar channels and such is what I'm trying to say. Hopefully you could learn a skill like this, or people that you know can learn a skill like this. And you too can help get these systems repaired. And that's the whole point of this, is to educate others and try and spread that itch of getting these machines fixed and repaired. That's why I live stream them. Data deck switchboard. Oh god. Well, it must be a curse because every single time I do a repair in exchange for like a trade, it just works out terribly. Absolutely terribly. Like that machine that I have to fix in order to get that item just like doesn't work. all the chips are bad. Sockets are bad. Non-findable parts anymore are bad. You know, it just seems to be the worst luck. That's way too much flux. That's just the luck of the draw, I guess. But anywho, let's shove some heat on this sucker. Spread the itch. Yes, not in that way. The curiosity. My goodness. Me bad words go. Brain hurt. Ow, hot. You idiot, Steven. You're supposed to do this part first. I also educate people on what not to do. Learning what not to do could be as equally as important as learning what to do. Alright, let's try this again. Button, go. Push. Go now! Fast mode, go! Well, I guess that'll do it. A total, something like 200 plus Apple machines, 100 plus Windows machines, 10 plus Linux machines, 4 Chromebooks, and the Sun System Ultra One. Oh, that's great. Watching this from my PowerBook G4. More power to you. Nice. Infection at this point. Yes, John knows exactly what I was referring to. It's a sickness. It's the stupidest sickness. You know, it's like somebody saying, hey, here's a puzzle. The known quantity of pieces don't exist. The outcome that you're going to succeed is pretty low. You're going to learn a lot that you wish you didn't. And here's some more pieces just for fun that don't fit in the puzzle. Have fun! Alright, so that voltage regulator is on, as well as the other one. So what I'm going to do now is just I'm going to clean up, make sure there's no solder balls or anything like that in the area that we put these things. I'm going to just clean up the edges of this PowerPC chip just to make sure nothing is touching where it shouldn't. And I hope that this resolves the problem. If not, we'll have to start replacing some capacitors. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 47 microfarad, 16 volt electrolytic capacitors on here. We also have 2 4.7 microfarad, 25 volt capacitors, which I may have. I also may not, but I may have those. So yeah. That would be a thing. But Bruce is going to stream sometime today. So I don't want to steal all the thunder. Alright, so I guess we got to test it. So let's put everything back on here. I'll worry about this thermal paste another day. Well, not right now, because we're just doing a test. And I hope the board doesn't blow up. That would be embarrassing. And sad. Alright. Let's get our main camera back. You were playing a video there for a second, Steven. You silly, silly person, you. How many people are watching this monstrosity right now? We got 71 people. How did we go up? And we have 60 likes or so. Please consider liking the video. It costs you nothing. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't done this already. If you like the ramblings of a madman, there's more to come. Don't worry. Alright, so let's install all these thingamajigs. We got our PDS Terminator What's a Doodle. That does not really sit in proper. Like it goes in and it sits in, but it's like not fun to install. So, yeah. No, wait, that's the wrong. Oops. Yeah, I walked away from at VCF East with the least I've ever bought at an event like that. It showed an enormous amount of constraint. Oh, there is a little... What the hell is this? J17 is a little jumper. I wonder if that's for a speaker. Although, both of them appear to be on a ground rail. So, that makes absolutely no sense. This little guy right here where my thumb is. I don't think that would be a speaker. No, I don't think so. 3. That's a lot of machines. My wife was very happy that I told her I didn't bring that much stuff home. Alright, let's put this board over here. And we'll see if anything different happens. Hopefully different in a positive way. Not different like I have to call the fire department. I know Trina would love to see that. But not me. Not me. Okay. Oh yeah, there were a few Power Macs. G4s and G5s at VCF East. A lot of Mac Pros too. Right, we have to move the camera slightly again. We're just gonna do like that. Oh, my fat gut's in the way. Sorry. That can't be removed surgically. It's there forever. Alright, we have what do we have? Things. Where'd the BlueSCSI go? Here it is. No, that's the wrong BlueSCSI. Here it is. The right one. We'll need the honkin' power supply. Alright. Thank goodness this extension cord works. This ATX extension cord. Or this would be a royal pain in the butt. That's installed. Yeah, you know what? We'll put the memory in because it did chime with it. But we could also test it without it. Oh, you know what? I have one of those Droid Cam apps or what the hell I paid for. All right. And Ryan just texted me, the owner of this board, and he says, "Hi. All right, so I have one of these. What is it? Droid Cam? Yeah, that's what the hell the name of it is. Let me switch this. You know, that'll be P2. Well, let's do that. If it works, we'll do that. All right. Let's keep things simple, Steven. You idiot. All right. Let's headphone in. ADB cable in. Bruce will be going live fairly soon, I think. Not to make you want to jump ship, but honestly, I don't know how I'm feeling about this. 50-50 maybe? Place your bets, folks. I sincerely hope something positive happens. Just in case it doesn't, I guess I should be filming this. Alright. Here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got a picture on the screen. Holy crap. Hey, we have a cursor. We have a cursor on the screen. It must be reading the memory. No activity from the BlueSCSI yet. I don't know why I'm still filming. Hi! But we got a cursor. And the mouse moves and it's booting! It's booting into macOS. Hells yeah! Oh, heck yeah! Oh, this is great! Oh, I gotta send Ryan a photo. Code fragment could not be prepared. Okay, it crashed when it's starting up because this is not the right piece of system software for it. So I'm going to shut this off. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting now. All right, let's get over here. I'm excited. Yay! I did not expect that to do it, quite honestly. I set my expectations purposely low. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Joe, you're my hero too. Yeah, there is a heatsink on the processor. Yes, I had to double check. Yay! Yay! All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get a proper OS for this thing. Get our little BlueSCSI image here. Is 640 AVX, 840 AVX. That's a VGA cable, not the USB cable. I'm too excited. Yay, we got some life out of it. So what I'm still going to do is boot up the darn thing, and we're going to run some tests and make sure it'll stay on for like a solid amount of time. Oh, this is exciting. Exciting. Oh, sorry. Just woot, woot, yay, yay, happy, happy, joy, joy, yay, yay. All right, let's what am I doing here? Stuff. Sorry, too excited. Brain hurt. Okay, so let's put a System 7.6 on there or something like that. That makes sense. And to do that, we're going to do a little bit of a screen capture-oonie here. So let's do, what? No, just display capture. Who the hell cares? I don't. Oh, wrong display. Display this one. Yay! Cool. Okay. Let's get some of this stuff going here. Let's put my face in there too, huh? That should be a good idea, right? There, whoops. Now I'm too big. Hi. All right, let's yeah. Well, I'm sure there was something fancy about it, but if we go to Mac Tracker here and wait to see what window it wants to boot up on, and we go to the Workgroup server, oh, shut up, 9150, which it's not going to be there, it's probably going to be under here, there it is, 9150, software, so 7.1.2 for the 80 megahertz model, 751 for the 120 megahertz model. Bruce, it actually booted. It booted up. Well, it tried. The power computing version of OS 7.6 was not happy. But it does chime and it does start up and read off the SCSI and everything. So We're going to put a new OS on it and see if that makes it happy. What the hell am I doing here? Brain bad go thing. Shoot. Was Apple Legacy. There it is. Apple Legacy. We want that CD. There we are. We're going to copy that to our BlueSCSI so we can boot off of that. And we're going to use Disk Jockey. That's the wrong app. We're going to use Disk Jockey to create a new OS hard disk here. Let's give it a 500 megabyte hard disk. And we're just going to name this Workgroup server. And SCSI ID 1, sure. And that'll be great. Oh, excellent electrical outlet. I did take a nice aerial photo of that too. I'll be updating my recapping guide on my site, but you're welcome to link to it and use whatever information from there if that's helpful for you. Okay, so let's open this up. So we're copying that over. Let's grab the file here. See, now I'm feeling confident. Which will be my downfall. Your overconfidence is your weakness. Your faith in your friends is yours. You tell what movie I just watched last night. The original theatrical one, not that special edition garbage. Yep, I will send you the exact same photo I'm using. Just give me a shout out or whatever. I'll be happy with that. I'm not dealing with AUX. I just want to see if the damn machine will boot and it will successfully do what it's supposed to do. I would be perfectly happy with just that. All right, so we're going to put that in other, and this will be let's say CD 2. Just do 3. All right, so that should boot. Let's eject that. And eject the BlueSCSI. Now I'm going to move this monitor. Where am I? Oh, now my webcam's tiny. Oopsies. Hold, please. There, kind of, maybe. That's close enough. I'm going to remove that monitor because that's not going to be good for the camera. Because it should work on an LCD. Okay. And we'll need this little micro SD card. Did you tell us what values the VRMs were supposed to report on? No, I didn't report them just yet because I'm too stupid. But I will be sure to document that. In fact, I will do that now. If I could find the paper where I wrote down that information at the start of this video. Which I put exactly here. All right. Now we'll use a red marker to write the correct values. All right, let's do that. Multimeter. Sorry, I need to be like Joe of Joe's Computer Museum. Excellent channel, by the way. Please subscribe. Who has like more than one camera. But my old Mac Pro probably can't handle it. All right, so I'm actually going to disconnect the SCSI here. Just so we can boot it. I just want to test the voltage things. All right. And we're still getting 12 volts. That's fine. Now we were getting 6.5 millivolts. We are getting 6.2 volts. And then the middle there, we're getting 7.4 volts. Now over here, we're still getting 1.4. In the middle, we're getting 2.7. On the outside, we're getting 5.1. So the one that was really crusty seems to be where it was the most problematic. That is wildly different because we were not getting the 7 volts and the 6 volts that we were supposed to. So that is great news. Thank you for reminding me. But that is excellent. All right, so let's shut this off. Let's plug our BlueSCSI back in. Let's turn this back on. Bruce, you're still here? I thought you were doing something. Clock is not set. That's okay. All right, so we're going to see Workgroup server. Why is the keyboard not working? Oh, because it's locked. There we go. So it's the middle position is unlocked, as I thought it was. Creating a directory. All right, and let's install the Mac OS. Well, let's see how much memory we have. 16 megabytes of memory. Workgroup server. It only has the Workgroup server 95. So we're just going to go ahead and just put 7, a version of 7 on here. Let's do 753. Let's do that. Yeah, it was the voltage regulator that was very crusty directly behind the ROM slot. That is what was giving out bogus readings. And so now I have the paper here. Well, that installed, I'll talk to you all. Hi. I need to move my screen here or I'll be looking back like an idiot. So the voltage regulator right behind the ROM socket was originally reading 12 volts, negative 37 millivolts, then negative 65 millivolts on those 3 individual rails. With the new voltage regulator in, we have 12 volts, 7.4 volts, and 6.2 volts. The other voltage regulator that was right behind the CPU heatsink, same values. So that one was probably fine, but you know, it doesn't hurt to replace it anyway. So yeah, awesome. Very excited. So we're installing system 753 here. And it's about 9:03 now. And I'm just going to leave this machine running for a while. So I'm very, very excited. We'll test the Ethernet functionality on here and all sorts of stuff. I'll test a new bus card in it as well. Why would it be missing radius, sir? Radius is right there at the bottom, where it belongs. No, it's right there. And of course the back. Ignore my terrible head. I think we're a clone now. Well, we could test Nuba's video cards. I have some. Sean, I was just messaging you. Think we're a clone now. Who wants to recreate that music video for an upcoming thing? I'll give you a coupon code, Daner. Use CyberDog and you get free shipping. We'll be clones, Sean. That's gonna be really freaking scary. Sean may or may not be sneaking into the basement tomorrow. Setting correct desktop pattern. Did it freeze? Oh no, it froze! Oh no! Oh no! Well, premature happiness, I suppose. That's weird. You're the second person to mention that, Colin. I think it's like when you're checking out, it should be at the bottom. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. I got an email from them. Let me make sure. Hold, please. Promotions. Oh, because I set that promotion to end. There, I just turned it back on. Sorry about that. Me spitting out stuff that doesn't make any sense. So that Cyberdog promotion is now back on now. So hopefully if you refresh the site, it should understand that coupon codes are accepted. So, hopefully. I broke the internet again. I gotta stop doing that. What I'm confused about now is that this froze, which is not happy at all. Not good. But, let me just see something. Ooh, we're getting weird lines. I mean, this certainly could use some new capacitors. Not saying it couldn't. But, I mean, they all look beautiful. I don't know why that would be a thing. But, I mean, this does... Those voltage regulators are getting quite hot. I guess I could put little mini heat sinks on them too, but let me see something here. There's a USB fan I have upstairs. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it and just see if like this acts differently if I try and cool it a little bit. So I'll be right back. Shop.mac84.net is where you find the shirts. Veronica explains. My apologies if I put in the wrong thing on my website because I'm too dumb and stupid to change things. And thank you very much for joining. There we go. That should go to the thing. And code Cyberdog. You get free shipping on that. I will be right back in a moment. Let me put the be right back thing. I'm going to go upstairs and get that fan and bang my head against the wall trying to figure out why this is unhappy now. Alright, I have returned. Oopsies. And I'm dropping things already. Hi. Sorry, what happened? Installing a Linux. Of course you're installing Linux on that. Oh, Sean. Oh, boy. Go, USB fan, go. That is going to do absolutely nothing, but we can hope. Maybe the heatsink for the Power PC is not working. That could be a thing. So the machine now does boot, but it will freeze. So let's see if we can figure this out. I'm going to try and install an OS as fast as possible. So we're just going to do System 7.1. You know what? No, we're going to do 7.6, but we're going to do a minimum install because that should be very quick, actually. I've done it before. All right. Continue. Agree. Custom. Minimum for this computer. Minimum for any computer. Install. Go. Go! Quick! Go! Anxiously waiting. Anxiously waiting. Is it a 601? Yes, it is a 601, I believe. 120 megahertz. Well, it is a 601, yeah. I looked at the label. Steve, a professional. Of what, Sean? I'm very concerned. Of what? Yeah, I've only seen one of those coolers like as an aftermarket thing at a PC show. And I'm like, why is this cooler plugged into something? And it's a neat idea. I guess it works. You know, otherwise they wouldn't have used them. Alright, closing files. Finishing installation. Excellent. Alright, so shut down. And I'm going to swap the SCSI IDs on the BlueSCSI here. Just so we don't have to worry about it. Keep booting off the CD. Well, that's interesting, Dana. Yeah, it's something that it seems like Radius would have done. We need to do things differently. All right. Let's eject that. I'm rolling over my own jeans. Alright, so that booted correctly. Let's shut it down again. I'm going to plug in the floppy EMU so I can load some software on here. So I want to run a snooper test just to see if it detects anything funky. Although I wouldn't be surprised that the snooper probably has no idea what the hell this machine is. And sorry I don't have any screen capture things set up. I honestly didn't think we'd get this far. I really did not. And hopefully you can hear me well enough. This power supply is blowing out a mighty wind. Alright, so let's... Snooper version 2. And I know there's like a Mac check and other stuff like that. We could play around with that, but I'm just curious if this will work. Now I do have this fan turned on to try and cool everything off. I'm assuming maybe that's why it froze before, but we can try with the fan off and see if that makes any difference. Alright, so this is like a testing software that helps you diagnose things. Just says unsupported machine, which it totally is. And it just crashed. Great. So that's not going to work. What's that other piece of software? After lasagna. Oh, Dana. I feel sorry for you. That is a very, very great accomplishment with that PowerBook. Good job. Hi, PowerBook. That is quite hot. No, let's put a screensaver on this or something. Because then we could see when it fails. Like it freezes. Alright. Copying files. Yeah, 4 a.m. Not really sure why. That's why I try and like blast it on Mastodon and Twitter and my Discord and all that stuff, because YouTube just like doesn't send out notifications like to anybody. It seems. So apologies that you did not see the notification, but unfortunately I have absolute zero control over that. If there was a dial I could crank up to be like all the notifications, I would totally do it and piss everybody off. But I can't. Alright, so we got this. Let me put After Dark in the control panels folder. With going the risk of jinxing it here, I think it's actually running without freezing, which is nice. Alright, so let's reboot. Posted a sort of photo of the... I saw that just briefly, Dana. Don't think it's quite as big. Okay. Maybe they shrunk down the board. It is a server board, too. It's ginormous. How dare you, 4 a.m. No, it's fine. I tap the wrong buttons on things all the time, so don't worry. Alright, we got Can of Worms. We got a screensaver going. We need some fish. Oh, we got an error type 11. This computer does not like fish. I'm not good with computers. Interesting issues we're having with this machine. Interesting issues. Let's try flying toasters. Alright. Toasters toast okay. Let's try the fish again. Error type 11. Excellent. Not sure why. My traps are unimplemented. We can adjust this camera slightly so I don't have to move as much. There we go. When it feels like it. That sounds like a PowerBook 5300 though. That sounds perfectly like a PowerBook 5300. I got 16 megs of memory. Total memory is 18, so I guess virtual memory is on? Yeah, let's turn that crap off. And reboot. This is 640 by 480 currently, but the display is not set to whatever. What is error 11? I would love to know. Who wants to Google that for me? You'll get a very nondescript answer, I'm sure, but... So this has been up and running, I'd say, for about 10 minutes without any major problems. We're going to go to Flying Toasters. We're going to really make it upset here. This is my idea of benchmarking. Throwing toasters on it. We're going to sleep in 1 minute. And I think if I put it in the right corner... Alright. So we're going to let the toasters go for a while and just see if it freezes. I'm going to turn the fan off. Start a timer. Oh, no. Start the stopwatch. Alright. The fan that was blowing nice air onto it, the hamster passed away, has been turned off. So... it's running on the collective hope and prayers of everybody on the live stream. And we'll see how long this runs until the machine decides it doesn't want to run anymore. So we're in 30 seconds so far. I'm going to move my chair this way. We're going to have a little bit of a chat. And you could tell me when my big fat head is blocking the toasters. I wish I had the screen capture set up, but miscellaneous hardware exception error. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Apple. That's just great. Still got 40 people watching. Hello, everybody. Bunny cam. The bunnies are upstairs. So we're not going to see a bunny cam. They have been relocated for various reasons. But they're probably sleeping right now. Or not. 1 minute. Still toasters. No, Siri, stop. Ooh, this camera gives my head a weird fisheye angle. Let's try and fix my camera here. Might as well do something productive. Now, I remember Mr. Macintosh, a.k.a. Ryan, who gave me this machine to fiddle with, originally was telling me that it did just randomly freeze. So, that's just what it do. Take a picture of this before I forget. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if that thing still froze, but I sincerely hope that we've solved the problem and that, I don't know, maybe the install CD-ROM just, I don't know, it was just not happy? I have no clue. Where are the bunnies located due to error 11? 4 a.m. is suffering from error negative 11. Yeah, it says, miscellaneous hardware exception error. Oh, damn. A type 11 error is listed as a hardware exception error. However, as with all Macintosh type XX errors, they usually do not identify a particular software or hardware component error. Type XX errors are more general in nature. You may see type 11 errors on a Power Macintosh computer because of problems with the software-based 68K emulator. That would make sense. The emulator allows a RISC processor to run older Power Macintosh software. If the emulator gets corrupted while loading into RAM, then some failures caused by this are reported as type 11. the emulator can get corrupted by either incompatible software or faulty hardware. Now, to its credit, this version of After Dark was made before PowerPC processors, so it could very well be why the fish just don't want to fish. It could certainly have been. So we're going to have 3 minutes. If this goes without freezing for 30 minutes, I'm going to call that successful. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So we could do other things while we're waiting for that to do stuff. Where's my thermal camera? Oh, that's charging. So we'll leave that charging. Let's build a BlueSCSI. I have plenty of them. Let me go grab them. And we'll build a BlueSCSI. And we'll chat while we do it. All right. So I bought some BlueSCSIs from Joe of Joe's Computer Museum. I got a bag of them here. So we're gonna build one. Hopefully correctly. Actually, you know what I'm gonna build? I'm gonna build the PowerBook ones. No, I need to be, well, sure. Alright. Up, it froze. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Gosh darn it. Alright, lap. Now let's do the same test. And for 5 minutes we're going to run it, but with the fan on, and see if that makes any difference. I'm also going to just remove the memory. Ooh, that heatsink is hot. Where's that thermal camera? Yeah, I don't think that thing is cooling it as well as it should. And let me know if those promo codes worked on the website. I apologize that they emailed me about that promo code costing me money, and it's like, oh, we automatically turn this off. And I'm like, okay, and I forgot to turn it back on. So my apologies. That was probably at like 2 a.m. whenever they email. Thermal camera is booting up. That is 163 degrees Fahrenheit. It looks like a nuclear reactor glowing, to be honest. I'm gonna crudely share this with you. That's what it looks like. So, it is wired the only way it's supposed to be wired. I mean, it's going the way that it's plugged in. I mean, all right. The wire for that cooler can only go in one way. It is inserted that way. So yeah, it's getting hot. So I'm going to turn this fan on. I'm going to let it cool just for a moment. Then we'll boot it up again and see if it gets any cooler than that. Let me go back to the thermal camera. Because if it stays stable running with just the fan, put a fan in the case. That's all I can say. Also, you know, the thermal paste has to be redone on that, etc. You know, there's minor things that could be done, but it's getting awfully hot. That's pretty darn hot. That's interesting that you mentioned that, Colin, that it'll work in the opposite direction if it's wired incorrectly. All right, so it's already down to 100 degrees. Now it's down to 90 degrees. So I'm just going to let it cool down for another minute. Well, the CPU was getting warm. I don't know if I took a photo of it before I replaced the voltage regulators. But it's definitely... So this is a photo before I replaced the voltage regulators. And the voltage regulator was 187 degrees. Quite toasty. If this stupid thing will focus. If I hide my face. Yeah, there it goes. The red dot is right over the voltage regulator. We did replace that. 187 degrees. And then this is... The red dot is right over the processor. This was shortly after we turned it off. Again, hide my face. 159 degrees. Fahrenheit. I believe that's set in Fahrenheit. I hope that's Fahrenheit. Yeah, that should be Fahrenheit. All right, so... All right, so let's... move the camera over here like an idiot. Let's see what it's at now. Yeah, it's at 75 degrees. So I'm going to turn the system on. And we're going to monitor it. There's a little chip right behind the SCSI connector that got to like 100 degrees almost instantly. The voltage regulator by the CPU is 129 degrees. And the one behind it is 180 degrees. So, I mean, those things are, of course, getting quite warm. Now it's about 170, the voltage regulator towards me, because I have the fan on it. Processor is about 150 with the fan on it. And that voltage regulator is about 150. The processor is... oh, I'm sorry, the processor is 100 right now. I apologize. The processor is 100. The voltage regulator towards me is 170. And the voltage regulator next to the processor is about 120. So... it says that voltage regulator is almost at 200 degrees. Is that right? That can't be right. I guess it is. I mean, I know voltage regulators get hot, but, yeah, let's see. The power supply is only 100 degrees in some components. So we'll let it run. Let's let this run for 5 minutes. Now that fan is not the best. It's just a little personal fan. It's not a computer fan or anything. Sorry, let me read the comments here. Yeah, I'm thinking that might happen again. Yeah, Colin, I'm thinking of that as well. Something has definitely caused it to fail. And let me just open this app again. Voltage regulator still about 185. Heat sink's about 120. Yeah, that the voltage regulator by the heat sink is about 150. The one by the RAM module is about 180, which is very, very toasty. So, I mean, I don't really know why. Well, it's not my board to do that to. I don't want to, just feed unlimited current into this thing. So about 2 minutes in, voltage regulator has gone down to about 179. Do it for the content. Processor is about 122. Do you have VRMs with higher tolerances to make it cooler? I do not. yeah, you could just pick up a 9150 Workgroup server board. $5, right? Yes. So we got another minute and a half to go to break the record of it freezing before. I blew up this rare vintage Mac. Move these chairs. Sorry. Ugh. I'm thinking if you had this set up and you had some like serious Noctua fans like pointed at this in a good direction, I think it would be okay. Is it probably the way Apple wanted it to run? No. But let's see. Anything else very hot? Well, let's check. There's this one chip behind the SCSI controller that is about 100 degrees. Yeah, nothing really over 100 other than those two voltage regulators and the processor. So the voltage regulator by the processor is now 165 or 175 now? No, I'm sorry. That's the one behind the RAM. The one directly next to the processor is about 150. The processor itself is 125. The voltage regulator behind the ROM chip is approximately 189, 190. Certainly getting very toasty. No pun intended. We're at 4 minutes and 48 seconds. JB wants some aluminum voltage regulators and call it a fix. I like that idea. Yeah, I think some heat sinks will be necessary. Yeah. We're at 5 minutes. I'm going to let it go for another minute. I don't want to stress this thing out too much if it's getting that hot. I'd be curious if that hot chip is the same rail that the voltage regulator feeds. I could certainly do some beepity beep beep testing with this thing, the multimeter, but yeah, I mean that SCSI chip is 100 and just like 100 degrees. Everything else is like 79, 80. Heatsink is about 124 right now. The voltage regulator right next to that is about 170, it seems. Let me just take a picture. 164, 167. It's a little hard to control this thing. And then that voltage regulator right by the ROM is 190, 195, 197. 198. Well, now it's 188. So, I mean, who knows how directly accurate this thing is. But okay, let's see how hot I am. It's just going to say not hot. I had to open up the thing just to see how hot I was. Look at that. It looks like I have sunglasses on. Oh, God. Alright, well, this has been going for 7 minutes. Let's push it to 10, and then that's it. I'm going to turn it off. Predator vision. But definitely something is getting too warm. Yay. But the toasters are a good test. It toasts it perfectly. Predator vision. Oh, boy. I fixed a completely split display hinge plastic on a PC laptop by slathering it with JP Weld. Doesn't surprise me. That stuff could do a lot of fixing. So we're just about to reach the 8-minute mark. No, that power supply is also Mr. Macintosh's. Because at the time I didn't have a Quadra 950. And I said, I don't know the pinout to this thing. I don't want to have to make my own. Do you mind shipping the power supply? So he shipped it. It seems to use the same ATX style connection. Probably all those pinouts are completely different. So I would not, fuss with that. But I could pin it out just for the sake of it. About 8 minutes and 25 seconds. So we get to the 10-minute mark, we'll put this poor thing out of its misery. But again, that fan is... yeah, please do. I have the data sheet up here, I think. There it is. There we go. That's the data sheet. These are LT1085. LT1085. Right? Yeah, that's what they say. Let me know their maximum heat output or limit. Words hard. Why is the thermal camera app not opening now? Come on. It's about 9 minutes and 30 seconds. And we're going to take a final temperature reading before we turn it on. Reach 150. Well, we're slightly past that. Oh, 150C. Okay. Woo. Well, definitely it wouldn't help. It wouldn't hurt, rather, to put a heatsink on. Alright, so we've reached 10 minutes and 6 seconds. The voltage regulator behind the ROM socket is 190 degrees. The heatsink on the processor is about 125. The voltage regulator right next to it is 161 Fahrenheit. And the little chip behind the SCSI chip is about 103. Those are the hottest things on the board. I'm going to take some pictures before I shut this down. All right. Well, little machine, you've run for 11 minutes without without freezing. I commend you, and you've deserved this shutdown. Not that I would recommend anybody run this machine in that state for that period of time, but yeah, let me point the camera away from my nostrils. Hi. What was I going to say? When the case is assembled, does it get airflow? I don't think so. There's a fan. If it's anything like the Quadro 950, there's a fan. Well, Sean has the Sean, what model do you have? No, he has the 90. Is that the 90? The Quadro 900? Yeah. I think there's a fan, but it's not going to really cool it down that much. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's good, but also not bad. Yeah, I definitely think that whatever state this machine was in caused that. Hey, Dan, the Canadian Computer Collector is here. I am Fart. So am I. So am I. Subscribe to Dan's channel. Oh, Bruce is streaming now. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't think there's too much more damage I could do here, for better or worse. Still got 40 of you watching here. And 30 of people watching Bruce's channel. I'm beating him. Not in content, I'm sure. We are all a little fart. Yes, we are. We got the Computer Clan streaming. I'm streaming. Bruce is streaming. There's all this streaming going on. How about that? Yeah, so that poor machine I'm going to let rest. Not exactly sure how to proceed on that. I don't think recapping it is going to help anything. I'll probably make a thread on tinkerdifferent.com just about what I'm noticing with it. We've been streaming for a while too, aren't we? Haven't we? 2 hours and 58 minutes. My goodness. Yeah. If you're not live again until the 10th, I'll see you at VCF. Yeah, I'll be hopefully live again before then. I am quote unquote back. I have this was one of the backlog repairs, the very old backlog repair I had to get to. There's also a LC575 I have to get to, and some other minor things. But I'm trying to wrap those up so I could focus on my own stuff and not worrying too much. Since blowing air at the VRM seemed to help, do you think the Elder PSU is probably fine? I haven't tested the output of the power supply. I have no reason to think that it is faulty at this point in time. It's been turned on at least a cumulative 30 minutes or so in my possession today, and it hasn't like shut down suddenly. It hasn't not turned on or anything like that, so I would assume it's okay. But yeah, nope, no worries. If you're all jumping to Bruce's stream, that is totally fine. Don't worry about that. Yes, I do have to visit the VCF museum. I will make an effort to do that, I promise. Speaking of farts, I just farted. Oh, it's such a lovely, lovely group here today. Hey, Falcor, how's it going? Oh, goodness. We are actually wrapping it up a little bit. But, you know what? I do have to assemble this BlueSCSI. So, for those of you who want to go watch Bruce's stream, you are so welcome to go and do that. I'm not going to stop you. However, I have a BlueSCSI PowerBook edition that I want to create, build. And, yeah, we might just do that. It could still be helpful to replace the caps. The regulators will adjust the response to the ripple current, load, etc. Well, you know what? Yeah, I probably will. The problem with this stupid machine is there's like 3 memory slots and ROM slots and PDS slots. There's like 8 caps all in there. Ugh. You know what? Thanks for making my brain go... Drake, I'm going to go see if I have the 4.7 microfarad 25 volt capacitors on hand. Probably not, but now you're forcing me to look. I'm not going to recap that now because brain. Would you look at that? 4.7 microfarad, 25 volt. They're right here. How about it? I mean, not gonna lie, the caps on that thing look beautiful. I don't think the capacitors are to blame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I only have 10 47 microfarad 16 volt caps left. So that's not enough to recap that machine. So we'll have to do that another time. But the same ones from this IBM floppy port, I'm also going to write Workgroup server 9150. Needs 2 of those. So that's good. Oh, feel better. And have a good one. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, on an old Mac, you could, like, basically look at them and be like, it's a suspect capacitor. But, yeah, I know. But, yeah, I guess if they're not in the right, thing, words, it can make us sad. Did you hear what the hell I'm saying? If it's not in the right thing, it could make us sad. I'm getting strong Joe vibes here. I love you, Joe. But that's how I feel right now. Probably because I opened a package from Joe. I love Drake, that image you sent me that was like, smart equals brain sad, dumb equals brain happy. It freaking cracks me up. Sounds like your next shirt. Yeah, I know. Alright, so BlueSCSI. I don't believe one of these is documented as far as how to build them. So this is going to be fun. Stickered and girthy. Oh, God. Let's see what I can do with these. Let's see how much damage I could cause. So we already have the SD card slot on here. I think all I have to do is put on a header for the Pico and then put on a header for the SCSI, and we're all good. So yeah, let's do it. And after we do this, we'll probably call it a stream. I appreciate everybody for sticking around. I know I haven't been streaming for a while, and that's just because life. But I'm back. Headers and Pico. Headers and Pico. Headers and Pico. Salsa. Where did all my viewers go? He's singing again. I get out of the stream. Get out of the stream. He's singing. Turn it off. Oh, God. Turn it off. Let's turn the soldering iron back on. And our flux is fluxing. So there are these little headers here by switch 1 and switch 2. Do I need those on? Somebody texting me. Yes. Oh, Dana. Pico, head and toes. Head and toes. I guess just the termination power on off is the only thing that I really need to worry about. Those switches look like they're fancy witchcraft magic, and I already clipped the header in the wrong way. Well, you know what? I'll just grab another one from the box. Well, thank you very much, Ron. I appreciate it. I have some videos in the works that hopefully I can release soon. I'm working on an ultrasonic cleaner review that should be out fairly soonish. I have it all set up. I just have to finish recording it and then edit it. And who knows how long that'll take, but hopefully not terribly long. GPIOs. That would be like a delicious cereal. GPIOs. I don't mind the taste. turn on the fume extractor so I'm not going to die as soon as some of you would hope. Who said what? He still has my board to recap. He can't go dying. Let's switch to the microscope. Hey, Ian. How's it going? I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. We played around with the Workgroup server, for those of you just joining. Played around with the Workgroup server. It was a bit of a mess. And we replaced the voltage regulator, and now it's slightly happier, but it still runs way too hot and freezes. But with the fan on it, it kind of is okay. So we may recap it just to see if that solves it, but you never know. That may not solve it. Okay, so this is the header for the SCSI, and we have to remove that pin. Right? Wait. This? No. Wait. No. Yeah. Hold, please. My brain is old and feeble. Okay, so that has to go like that on the BlueSCSI thingamajig here. So that header has to go like that. But we have to clip it. Is there anyone to get closer to working? It's you. Well, thank you. That is so kind of you. I certainly try. Whether it is my stubbornness or my brain smart, sometimes it's just stubbornness. But I do certainly try. I do get you get a personal satisfaction for fixing things, whether it's a computer or whatever. And I do like that, but boy, I wish some of them were a bit easier. This one's only set one whatchamacallit? Words. The that machine only sat on my desk for like a year. I think my wife is home. Ah! I stabbed myself. Honey, I stabbed myself. She would be like, nope, it's your own fault. I'm going to use the part I didn't break and stab myself with. Yay! Slightly less cursed. So we do have to remove one pin, because it's SCSI. And thankfully the thing is written right there. Thank you to all these awesome people for making the BlueSCSI a thing. So there we go. That we have to do the thingamajig here. What PowerBook is this going in? Well, that's a good question. I don't know what PowerBook I'm going to shove in this thing in. That's a very good question. What I do know is I'm going to have to remove this pin. Or just clip it. Clipping it may be a good idea, but I need to get my actual flush cutters, not the whatever the heck I was just using. Let's see. Let's measure twice, cut once, huh? Especially because I'm bad at measuring. Oh, God. Alright, so this pin here, this below one here, right there. Just bending it just so I can identify which one it is. And now that it's this one, now that it's bent, I might be able to pull this out. Yeah, there we go. I have to pull this one out too. And you may be saying, Stephen, why don't you just clip out the damn pin? And to that I will say, I have an unhealthy obsession with saving things and hoarding. And I will probably never use this pin, but it's going in my bin of parts. And who knows what the future may hold for it. And you may say, Stephen, those connectors are 10 cents a piece. And I will say, look, squirrel. Alrighty. So you can see there, we're not supposed to put a pin there because the PowerBook does not need one there. And we are in good shape. All right, so let's solder this down before I screw it up. Honestly, mixed feeling of BlueSCSI V2. I got some neat features, but I'm not too keen on basically being a clone of BlueSCSI with few changes. This guy's got cheap. Well, let's just say this. Both products do things that are very good for people who are playing around with these vintage machines. Whether you like one or the other, it's kind of a moot point as far as I'm concerned. I come from having, no alternative for SCSI hard drives and being quite annoyed at that fact. And so anything, whether it's a SCSI 2SE, a Zulu SCSI, or whatever the heck these things are called these days, there's so many other options out there. Hey, the more the merrier. And you know what? It's good to have competing ideas and all that fun stuff. Whoops, wrong one. Dilly. I have not tried a Zulu SCSI, so I cannot speak to the functionality or the quality or anything like that. All I know is there's plenty of these SCSI emulators and alternative solutions for plenty of folks out there, and I think the more the merrier, to be quite honest. I think that it's great to have these things where I don't have to tell somebody who's getting a new Mac, oh yeah, go buy this server hard drive off eBay and hope that it works. Well, I will just say that any drama associated with anybody is not hurting my enjoyment of any product. And I sincerely hope that anybody involved can work out their differences. And that these products can become better because of that. Can't we all just watch Steve solder things and scream and curse? I burned myself! Ah! No, but I think it's amazing. The floppy MU, all this stuff is just awesome. Oh yeah, see that's the thing. Like a lot of like high-end machines and stuff like that, they need like fast SCSI solutions and everything like that, which is, I mean, ugh, yeah. I mean that must be a headache. I think I've gotten speeds of just over 10 megabytes per second. 10 megabytes per second on the BlueSCSI version 2 on my PowerMac 8600. That's with the FWB hard disk toolkit driver. So it's, I think you only get like 8 or 9 or something along those lines with Apple's driver. But, yeah, I feel for those individuals who have to maybe find a specific solution or have to sort of hack drivers or fool things to try and get them to work. Same thing with the early SCSI 2SD and the early BlueSCSI. There were certainly compatibility things that were a bit wonky. PowerMacs didn't work with BlueSCSIs originally. I was an early adopter of both the SCSI 2SD and the original BlueSCSI. And I tested a lot, and I wrote a lot of the documentation for it, too. Not a lot, but, you know, I went in there and I tidied things up, and software documentation and how-to guides are kind of like my bread and butter. That's what I do for my day job, in a nutshell. And so I have a pretty good ability of taking, like, techno-speak and putting into something that an end user would find helpful, hopefully, for the most part. And, you know, a lot of these projects, whatever it is on GitHub or whatever, you're going to find a lot of that, of, like, you know, a developer wrote the instruction manual, and you could tell. And, like, if you read it or you have, like, an understanding of the subject matter, you could kind of get by. But it's also like, oh yeah, somebody like just out of the gates is going to have no idea what the hell you're talking about. And, you know, that becomes like a poor user experience for maybe a 16-year-old kid who's just getting into new Macs and is trying to figure out how this thing or that thing works. I'm not saying that's specific to any one particular project. That's like why I have a job. It's just people are good at doing things, and there is seldom overlap between good user-facing documentation and good coding and programming. That's just how it is. Different brains, different things, and nothing wrong with it, but keeps me employed. 30-second wait time for it to start. Wow, that's nuts. Oh, I have a BlueSCSI. I got it. I did a video on the BlueSCSI back when it was called the BlueSCSI, before it was called the BlueSCSI Reloaded, and before it was called the BlueSCSI. I have one. I love the damn thing. It's great. All right, so we have that header in there. I don't think that's going anywhere. Now we have one more header to put on. And this is going to be for this little Pi Compute Dealy Reno thingamajig for a technical term. It's a Pico, Raspberry Pico. Just shove these little thingamajigs on. If I could put them on correctly. Oh, you know what? I need to take a photo of this. Because I speaking of instructions, I want to populate the instructions for, I mean, it's not hard to do, but. Sorry, one moment, please. There we go. Sorry, one second. I'm just reading something. Thank you, Drake, for the comment of how to do the thing. Actually, put these in. Actually, put them in like this, and then just clip them, right? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out something. The USB goes this way. That should be fine. Sorry. Been hot minutes. Oh, hey, Cosmux. How's it going? Thingamajig is a technical term. You can still use it. Thank goodness. Watching on another machine not logged into YouTube on. Oh, no worries, Roger. Yeah, no, you do you. I just have to pin down some of these little legs here, and I can continue with soldering this up, and then after this we'll probably call it a day. Been streaming for over 3 hours at this point. Had some success with that PowerMac 9150 Workgroup server, whatever you want to call it. It stays on if you cool it, but something is certainly a little bit of sad with it, let's just say. It has a sad. And I will be able to put this thing face down in a moment. I just have to hold it with my finger so everything's going to be out of focus, and blurry for a moment. This is not up to Frankish creation standards, I could tell you that. Alright, great. There we go. So we're going to just solder the header to the bottom of here. We're going to have to clip all of this off because it sits a bit too proud on the bottom. But hey, Kate, how's it going? How's it going? I gotta tell you, Tui and Mackie, the little 3D models I got from being an amazing patron of Kate, aka the Macintosh Librarian on Patreon. Subscribe to the Macintosh Librarian if you have not done so. Almost 15,000 subscribers. She's gonna easily surpass me, I tell you what. But I got a great reaction of having the little 3D printed models I got as a Patreon perk from the Macintosh librarian at VCF East. Everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's Mackie!" And I'm like, "Heck yeah!" And mine's a mischievous Mackie. He had a little mischievous face. And I'd show him to you right now, but he's on the other side of the basement in the bag of stuff that I got from VCF East that I still have not done anything with yet. I have not unloaded all the stuff yet. I'm going to turn this up just a little bit. Steve, got to test the BlueSCSI before you end the stream. PowerBook 540C. I have a stack of sand PowerBooks. We will see. Let's try it out. Let's see how far we get here. But I like that idea. Does anybody have any old PowerBooks that use SCSI? Sound off in the chat. And I apologize if there's a loud whirring noise. That's this fan that sucks up all the bad smells, so I don't die sooner. Smells bad. Bad brain go. Hurt. Do you have plans to go to VCF Southwest in Dallas? I wish. I unfortunately have vacation time that is directly overlapping that. And with my limited paid time off, because I already took so much time off for VCF Midwest and everything I have planned, even if I didn't, I don't know if I could swing it. I think 2 events a year, well, 1 remote event a year might be my limit. And that's also kind of a crazy week at work, so I didn't even put in my vacation schedule yet. Hopefully I'm okay to do it. But yeah, sadly I cannot make it. But I know Sean of Action Retro will be there. He's a sponsor, I think a silver sponsor of VCF Southwest. I've never been to Texas, so it'll be a great excuse to go. But I've never been. But I'm glad there's more of these VCF events, because no matter the state or the country that they're in, they're a whole bunch of fun. I mean, us geeks know how to throw a geeky party. I'll just say that. And the Pico Pie just fell off the board because it wasn't something. Yes, I will be at VCF Midwest. Thank you, Mike. I already booked the hotel for that, so I just have to save up my flying mile vouchers, whatever the hell, and try and book a decent, cheap flight on that. That's a fun event. It's a big-ass event, but it's fun. Not as... I don't know if it'll be as crazy as it was last year, but probably will. So now we're just soldering the little Pi Pico. To the board here. We're just going to tack it down. Sorry. Did I read something wrong? Probably, because I'm an idiot. Yes, I am still going back. And Sloopy, yes, VCF Midwest I plan to go to. Oh, nice. Yeah, hey, the more the merrier. Carpool. Alright, so let's flux this up. And thank you, Mike, for returning my now only working PowerBook 500 series adapter, power adapter. The one I was working on did have working. I was using it and I heard a big pop. And then it stopped working. So, yeah. I know there's a few individuals working on replacement boards and or power supply adapters for the PowerBook 500 series. Thank goodness, because it is very unique and it takes its own unique power adapter. And again, these are amazing projects that people are doing that help us and new people coming into this hobby, you know, use these ancient machines. Because they ain't getting any younger. They ain't making any more parts for... You know, Apple's not making any more original power supplies and stuff like that. So having these aftermarket adapters and all this stuff, I am so thrilled that, you know, people are just like whipping up PCBs left and right. KMac Vintage just sent me a floppy power adapter readout thingamadoo that Bruce was showing on his channel. I got the same one, and I'm excited to play around with it. Basically, you plug it into the back of like a compact Mac or any Mac with an external floppy port, and it'll tell you the voltages, which is very handy, very way of diagnosing power supply issues and stuff like that. If you want to use old wireless, then sure. If you don't, then don't use them. Alright, so that's pretty much it. Let me get the termination power jumper thing here. And I do think I have to flash the firmware on this. So let me look at the instructions that I have here. Oh boy. The reception will suck otherwise. Oh boy. Holiday Road. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's get an SD card. That fan is still blowing out the board. And let's... is this USB-C? No, that's USB-B. Okay, good, because I have a USB-B cable. So let me download this firmware. And it's quite simple on the Mac here. I showed this off in my BlueSCSI video, which I have not released yet because I'm an idiot. And I still had to work on some things, like a PowerBook edition, which I just built. So, yay! So let's plug this. I don't need the SD card. It's just going to be on the flash of the thing. So I have to hold the button down as I plug this in. And then it should appear on the desktop here. He probably reflashed the firmware, but there's been updates since then. So I just want to make sure I have the latest one going on. Does not hoit. There we go. Ejected, because I got these a while ago. Alright. All good to go. So let's unplug that. We'll plug in our micro SD card here. And we're just going to plug it into power and see. Well, let's get out of microscope view first, because you can't see what the hell I'm doing. So here's our PowerBook BlueSCSI. And let's plug that in. Ooh, we got pretty lights. There we go, no flashing error lights. I'd say that's successful. Yay! Alright, so let's unplug that. Oh god, you're gonna really make me plug this into a PowerBook, huh? I don't want to take apart one of these PowerBooks. I'm going to be brutally honest with you guys. I do not want to take apart any of these PowerBooks right now. That is not my idea of a fun time. Even though the stack of PowerBooks I'm looking at, right here, are all in various states of falling apart, I don't want to take those apart. Oh, God. I really don't. I really don't. But screws. All right. Wrong way. The other problem is, I forget which of those PowerBooks don't work. I bet you I'm going to disassemble the one that doesn't work. First, we have to deal with the pile of crap we have here. I'm going to go with this guy here at the bottom. PowerBook 520. So this is a grayscale model. I have no idea where my 540C is, unfortunately. It is somewhere, that's for sure. Alright, let's just do that. Let me get the power supply, make sure this thing actually makes a noise. A good noise. Alright, here's my power supply. Yeah, I have to do a recapping guide for these screens. I think you had one on your site, but... So it actually has the frickin' door for the I/O. How about that? Let's see if it does anything. It still has the original hard drive. Oh god, that sounds unhappy. Bruce is in another window now. Well, I appreciate your dedication. This one might have a sad screen. Oh. Thought I saw it for a second. Yep, there it goes. Look, it's booting. Ah! 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 You freaking kidding me? Oh boy. Yeah, the brightness doesn't work, but the contrast does. Hey, Saul. Yes, I saw your email. I'm just terribly delayed. I've actually read all your messages. I have not responded yet because I'm an idiot. But hey, Saul, hope you're doing well. I'm glad you liked the shirt and you got it. Yeah, this is probably just bad caps. Yeah, this thing is ancient. Poor thing. Or a bad inverter. I'm not really seeing any brightness. I mean, this was e-waste. I got this. I got this for like a song. Oh, I'm so glad. They call me. Sorry, I have to read this carefully. Nilbud. Glad you like the Eep sticker. Eep. It's still booting. Who the hell put System 7.5 on this poor thing? It's taking forever. Oh, okay, so there are no caps on the invert. What about on the screen itself? On the display itself, are there caps? I've never taken one of these screens apart. besides when I was like 14. Oh, Falcor, thank you so much. Props to getting to the boot screen. Eep! Yeah, well, I'm hoping we could get beyond it. It's hard to see. Where's my phone? I need a flashlight. I need an adult. I need an adult. Where is my phone? Oh, there it is. Thank you very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. We got Netscape 2. You got a lot of crap on here. Neat. Bruce is making progress. Oh, don't spoil it for me. How much memory we have in this thing? It's running macOS 8. But it does have 36 megabytes of memory. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, that sounds like so much fun, electrical outlet. You'd hear the hesitation in me wanting to do anything related to that. Well, I guess we're going to shut this down. Beep. Well, I'm glad I got this even though there was a huge chip in the damn thing. Oh, God. I can't remember how to open up one of these. 1, 2... Well, there's some screws missing already. So it's the bottom, and then I think the feet... Yep, there's screws under the feet. I had to take the bottom off to get to the hard drive, I believe. I mean, the last time I took one of these apart, I swear I was not even in high school. Yeah, I think you take the bottom off, and then the... Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? Screwdriver. I need a screwdriver. I need a driver of screws. Ugh. 3 screws for the keyboard. Well, the hard drive is it under the keyboard or is it under... No, it's not under the palm rest because that's where the frickin' batteries go, because this says dual batteries. 3 screws for the keyboard that lifts and gives access to the hard drive. Oh, excellent. And these are not the right bits. And they're not going to fit. Lovely. Well, I'm off to a great start now, aren't I? Poopy. Poopy, poopy, poopy. I need a better... where did my tool set go? Ah, poo. Damn it. Well, might not be doing any much of anything at all if I can't get the damn thing open. I just want to test to see if this works. Let's see if this has any useful things in it. I think they're T8, which I always have. Look how many things are missing from this. What do we got up here? We got T8. Here we go. Yep, there it is. Oh, where's your sense of adventure? Testing with no backlight. Back in my day, we didn't have backlights. We had to use our computers by candlelight. So, do I have to do the ones by the hinges? I can't remember. Yeah, there we go. No hinges required. Oh, this looks fun. Yeah, I remember this. I'll lift these little things up. Well, you know what? Not just... We'll let you just rest precariously there. How about that? For the hard drive, there's this one here. And then just... Oops. Just slides out. Kind of, because of this ribbon cable. I remember as a kid being afraid of it. My gosh, this takes me back, man. I haven't opened one of these in well over 20 years, I'd say. Oh God, I'm old. I love taking ribbon cables out. Said nobody ever. There we go. Alrighty. I sure hope this works. Oh boy. I have a spare somewhere, I'm sure, but yeah, it's so weird how that plugs. Wait a second. You know, it is scuzzy. Yeah, it's just so weird how there's extra. Wait a second. Hold on. Did I put this in right? I want to make sure I did this right, because there's space on the left and right of the cable. I just want to make sure. So if I do this, yeah, this hard drive had power pins and jumper pins, I guess. So, alright, well, there's going to be space to the left and the right of this. Bruce has the oscilloscope out. Oh, that can't be good. Godspeed, Bruce. Well, see? Well, you can't see. Oh, really? So there's a space on the header on the left and right. Now, one side I would understand, but well, we'll see what happens. We're committed to this now. Yeah, no, I think we'd be okay. But you know, things. Use our iFixit thing just to prop this up here. This is all totally normal. And we don't have a hard disk on here. Well, no, we do have an image. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Not getting any power. I wonder if we have to provide external power. I would think no. Let me ask my geeky friends. No, it has to. Well, be interesting. Let's send a picture and see if I'm doing something wrong. Let's just shove some voltage into it. I think you have plugged in wrong. I wouldn't be surprised at all, because unplug this. Oh, I put the connector on the wrong side. I'm a freaking idiot. Oh boy. I need the biggest facepalm gif I could find. Well, that's not how to solder BlueSCSI. It's completely wrong. The connector has to go on this side, not that side. Well, this will be fun to correct. You could only laugh. I mean, you could only laugh. I mean, I was not following any instructions. I just was live streaming and not paying any damn attention. And that's what happens. That's what happens. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Rudy, hi. Oh. Very smart man brain go. See, this is why I'm making documentation, though. Because stupid people like me who gloss over writing on the PCB are going to be stupid, like me. And if I can make them not be stupid, then good. Yeah, so this connector's on the wrong side. I have to flip it. So let's do. Might as well. Oh boy. Put the PowerBook on the ground. And now we get to desolder things. With a heat gun. Yay! Right? Yeah, why not? I mean, look. There's no reason getting mad about it. It was my own stupidity. So, you know what? I'm just going to laugh about it. What else can you do, man? And no, I don't know how I'm going to get this off. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure this out, Rudy. How's it going, Rudy? Oh, boy. Whee! Whee! This is not going to work. There is no way this is going to work properly. Of, like, putting leverage on this board to get these pins out. There's absolutely no way. Let me make that air go higher. Oh, you can't see because I'm an idiot. Sorry. We've established that already, but it's worth repeating. I mean, I'm slightly moving the connector away, but that's not helping. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's so stupid of me. Oh, yeah! I am so dumb. I have not used my tools in a month. So as I'm doing this, I'm thinking, gee, there was a way I used to do this that seemed to be a lot easier. Freaking idiot, Steven. You imbecile. Let's turn the moo machine on. There we go. How funny is that? It's not funny, it's pathetic. You know, I stopped doing this for like a few weeks and I forget everything. That's what a Mac OS 11 error is. Brain bad go. Alright, wait for that to warm up. Let me just message my friend before I forget. Alright, so that is almost at the desired temperature. And we're gonna move this. Do I need the microscope for this? No, but... Oh, this is going to be one of those times where it doesn't want to work. Move. Sorry for the mooing. Just try and think of cows. Happy cows. Alright. Wasn't too bad overall. We'll still use some solder wick to get the remaining of them out. I need a drink of water before I pass out. Where's my water bottle? Hold, please. Entertaining you all and working on stuff is fun and all, but stay hydrated. Oh boy. Ooh, I want chocolate now. Can someone go up and get me some chocolate? Turn this on. What was I doing? Working on a thing? That's right. All the BlueSCSI folks are gonna roast me in the Discord post. Just me. All right, let's do. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you want to read instructions. Don't make assumptions like silly Steve. Assumptions are bad. When you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you and me. Yeah, some of these are just gonna be a pain in the butt. Something BlueSCSI. Yes, it's a PowerBook BlueSCSI. And I put the connector on backwards because I'm an idiot and I didn't read because reading is dumb. I know, it's ironic. I'm the documentation guy who does not read documentation. This has been pointed out to me before. Oh, God. I mean, I had it coming. I started out the stream too strong. We tried to fix the thing. We were fairly successful. It's only a matter of time before I do something really stupid. My thumb almost touched a soldering iron. That would have been fun. Look, this side of board says words. What do they mean? It's some kind of writing. You're such an idiot, Steven. You're such a friggin' idiot. That one's fine. You know what's also going to be fun? Is I didn't clip it. I still have the metal thing on here. I removed this pin for the thingamajig. And I'm going to have to remove it again. Or replace it, rather. Right, that one's fine. That one's not. That one's not. That one, oh, God. Oh, boy. Well, more mooing. Here come the moos. You ready? I mean, who cares how it looks? It's mine. Some of these are going to be much easier than others. The Moo Machine I got at AliExpress is a Pros Kit SS331, and it's actually the UK model, which was priced like $50 cheaper. But somebody on YouTube figured out if you open it up, it's a universal power supply, even though the box doesn't say so. Alright, so that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's kind of, maybe. No. 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 Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm going to use mine. Bull show up on the front lawn. Yeah, I mean, the heat gun there's some solder way, way down that it's just not getting at. So we're just going to focus on the ones that it's not budging. And keep at it till the cows come home. To continue the cow references. Sorry. Add flux to the book. Yes. The reason I was not using flux is the solder sucker machine does not like flux, and you really shouldn't add flux to it because it's going to clog it up. But sometimes adding some flux does help the wick. This wick is also curved around a little bit. Let me see if I can straighten this out. It's like folded over on itself. There we go. It's a bit better, I'd say. Kind of, maybe. Thank you everyone who is still sticking around watching this insanity, all 34 of you. We're running this stream into the ground. And thank you. Oh, God. I should just start. It would be faster to start with a brand new BlueSCSI board. It honestly would. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, slowly but surely. We're making progress. Good call on the flux. Thanks for the reminder. Hot. Solder wick, hot. I wish I had a third hand or a fourth. I'm very handy right now. Handy. Yeah, the problem is there's solder deep within there too, which is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to get out. Oh boy, sorry. This is shit I'm ready to go down. You guys are insane and I love it. The captain says more flux! More flux, Captain! Sir, shouldn't we be getting all the water out from the ship that is causing the ship to flood? No, no, Captain says more flux! More flux! So we're doing pirates now. Yes, pirates. You know what's a terrible shame? I've only played like probably like an hour or so of The Curse of Monkey Island when I was a kid. And then I never played it again. And I really need to get back to. Apparently I didn't miss much as far as the music goes on the Macintosh version, because the music is apparently garbage. But they did a remaster that's available for modern platforms, so I totally have to buy that. I am terrible. I like go buy a video game, and then when I want to play it, like I want to play it, and then like I just never go back to it again. Currently, that Star Wars, Jedi Survivor game came out. I'm a big Star Wars nut. That game came out, I pre-ordered it, was so excited to play it. Crashes on my machine. Absolutely crashes. The second level just freaking crashes. So I paid nearly $90 for this game that don't want to work. This EA Games is a pile of garbage, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to complain. That's what you're going to do. That's what I did. I opened a support ticket. And I expect absolutely nothing to happen. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were having a lot of problems with it on consoles and PCs. I'm one of the PC people that, you know, my PC is not the best. It's a Core i5. It's got an older GTX 980 4 gig video card. Totally under the minimum system requirements. But the first level played absolutely fine. On like medium settings, played absolutely fine. Little to no lag or stutter at all. Then the second level, you go up to an object and the game just crashes. And it happens to almost everybody. almost everybody. So, you know, it's just one of those stupid things where that's just the way it is. All right, let me use the heat gun again. Yeah, EA Games is so dumb. The same thing happened for the first Star Wars. The second Star Wars Battlefront game. They screwed it up so bad that they like removed all the in-game purchases from it. You know, just be like, "Oh, sorry, we're so sorry, we screwed it up bad." Speaking of screwing up bad, that's what I did here. I'm not saying this is a good idea, but it is an idea. This is such a dumb idea. I mean, I have to get it off somehow. Oh boy. Well, it's just there's little leverage to get the there we go. Oh, I made it sad. I made it very sad. How would one do this? I need another person here. Zodium, there was text involved and no reading because I'm dumb. And I put the header on backwards. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. I never said I was a smart man. I just play one on the YouTube. And even that has its limits, apparently. Oh, if I hook the bottom like that, and I bend the whole frickin' board, let's do it this way. I am so screwing this up. It's alright, I have spare headers. The headers will be replaced. Oh god, I'm melting the plastic. This is terrible. Look away, children. Look away. This is the only way. It had to happen this way. Look how terrible that is. Oh god. Oh, the humanity. Oh no. So much for saving this. Well, it's too far gone now. Whee! Well, that's one way to do it. I'd like to return to BlueSCSI Joe. It didn't work good. He would just excommunicate me. There would be no coming back from that. Oh god. I don't think we need the heat gun anymore. Oh boy. Oh, well that's garbage now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I'm so sorry, Mr. BlueSCSI. I'm so sorry. uh... And this is why you don't solder connectors on backwards. Lesson learned. Or did I really learn my lesson? No. Absolutely not. Everyone's like, what the hell did you do? Some solder was involved. Not reading instructions. That's about all I know. I'm just hopeful that some of us could have a laugh at my expense. Because that's what I'm doing. And hello, Jeremy. How's it going? Oh, goodness. Yeah, just let's rip all of them off. The sad thing is, not many of them were actually held on. There's just like 1 or 2. Or 3. Or 4. 5. 7. 9er. There we go. Good as gold. Columbo would be like, what the hell? Yeah, that's fine. Right? Watch, I solder it on again backwards. Oh god, that'd be freaking hilarious. Oh god. I'd die laughing. I would just be like, nope, bye. I did now. Sorry I died. So sorry I died. Oh, these are going to be fun. Oh, YouTube is a pile of bad connectors. Oof. Yeah, I mean, reading is important. It even says connector on underside. I'm just stubborn enough to try and fix my mistakes. And this looks like, you know, baby's first solder job. But that's okay. You know, me dumb, me do thing, me sorry. Oh, we got melted plastic in here now? Well, that's good. That really ups the resale value, huh? Anybody who is watching up to this point on like a replay or anything, I swear I am not that stupid. You may have different opinions at this point in time. I promise you. Brain bad sometime. Not all time. Sometime. And I hope that you could just enjoy life at my expense, or at least this stream. Hot. Copper hot. Alright, let's see how many we have to unscrew up. That has a bunch of goop in it. This is a perfect job for... Dun 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 dun! Where did I put the thing? Ah, crap. Just there, there. Rare! Good night. Good night, yes. Sorry. Enjoy. Sleep, go. Oh god, it's 11 o'clock. I should have stopped streaming hours ago. Oh, perfect. Alright. So what we do is we heat up this little solder needle. And since solder won't stick to this material, it should eventually allow you to just... Oopsie. There we go. Push it right through. I said... Oh, Rudy! For the extra headers! Eep! I do have extra headers. It's not a problem. The sentiment is very much welcome. Thank you so much. Eep! Oh, that's a bad one. That's fine. That'll buff right out. This'll all just buff right out. I got a good body guy. He'll buff all this out. All right, try 2. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it again. Yeehaw! All right, so here's the header. Oh God. Here's the header that was slightly screwed up last time. So now, very important letters. Connector on underside, which means this side. So then you oh God, that's terrible. We have to clean this up a little bit. Oh boy. Look, I don't take myself seriously in life. I think that's a key to not driving yourself too crazy. Ooh, I just like ripped that thing off. Oopsies. The rest of it's on there. It'll be fine. I just, you know, crap happens. What are you gonna do? Probably an important thing. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, see, we only got half of that. Oof. That might require some careful doohickeys here. We'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. Yeah, we are missing a thing here. We're missing 2 pieces of metal, but that's okay. We will fix it. Just to make sure all the little things go through here. Go. That's fine. And what I'm actually going to do is just clip off this connector that's not needed, because that will just make it easier for us. And we will salvage some pins. You need a short one here. Grab one of those. I think. And a long one. Grab one of those. Because when I snapped this connector in 2, because they come in long sets, I accidentally cut it too much. And it sort of snapped the plastic there. But that's okay. It's metal. It's going to be fine. Just going to do like that. Oops. Nope. Be happy. Go in thing. I'm not using the microscope, I'm just using my eyes, so I apologize if you can't see what I'm doing. No, I'm going to solder that in before it falls out. somehow. Where's the solder? There it is. Yoink. Ah, that's good. So let's put the other one in. I mean, good as in, yeah, that'll do. Oh, no. Well. Yeah, poopy. Well. That's probably why I should have been looking at the microscope. Because, like, yeah, just shove that in there. It's fine. It's totally normal. Simply normal SCSI connector. It's like riding a bike, you know, just don't ever do it like that again. Or you'll get hit by a car. Then the driver will sue. Or I guess you would sue the driver. But wait, no, then it has to be your bull. And yes, I'm aware I'm not making any sense. Joe, no! Don't look! Joe! Alright, Joe, this might have what happened maybe if I put the connector on upside down on the BlueSCSI PowerBook. And I may have had to take it out and do it again. Because I can't read whatever this writing says. Oh, God. I am such an idiot. I am so sorry. Oh, God. Whee! Friday brain. Does the brain what a Friday brain do? Joe is busy vomiting in the corner. Vomiting with rage. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, I don't know how, but I mean, you could always make things worse. See, I know at this point Joe would be like, I'd just grab another board. I'd say, screw that. I'm not doing that. But here at Mac 84, we have a terrible stubborn attitude. And no matter how many traces we break, how many pins we foobar, how many Joes we make sad, we continue. Not because we have to, but because it's more cost effective that way. And if there is nothing that I am on this earth, it is frugal and stubborn. To a fault. Very, very fault. I'm sorry, honey. Oopsie. The BlueSCSI I hear works better when the connector is connected correctly. Well, we'll find out if that works. This is not normal, Joe. Nothing you're seeing here is normal. In my defense, I am Abby normal. Don't. You scared me. You scared me, Rudy. You scared the crap out of me. You scared the crap out of me. Like, it's on backwards again. No, it's on correctly, damn it. Oh, God, what a mess. A mess that I've made. Well, this pin doesn't want to go in all the way, so we're just going to heat it up and shove it down. There. Oops. We shoved it down too much. See you, Joe. Pray for me. Thank you. Love you. Joe's like, I cannot watch any more of this. It's not good for my mental health. I just gotta fix this somehow. I mean, that's good enough, right? Sure. We'll go with sure. Alright, so, I mean, it looks like crap. Let's face it. There's a lot of crap going on here. And it's my own fault. But it should maybe work. The key word there is maybe. So let's let's try again. Alright, so we got our PowerBook here. Our very upset PowerBook. Let me turn this off. Where's the power button? There it is. Okay. Let's hope it didn't break it, huh? All right. God, this is such a mess. Oh, boy. Well, it's mine. It is what it is. And it's mine and mine alone to deal with. So there. Those last two pins are not happily placed. I mean, they kind of are, but also kind of sad. Let's try this again. All right, so that so okay. I need tweezers. Where'd my tweezers go? There we go. I mean, sure, right? That's gotta work, maybe. Only one way to try it out, folks. Hold on to your butts. I should probably put something like that under it so it doesn't touch anything it shouldn't. Come on. Go in there. Hey, we got lights on the BlueSCSI. I didn't totally bork it. I would not be surprised in the slightest if I did, though. Like, not in the least amount of bork at all. No, I think I have to hold the contrast on here to get... Yeah, there's the light. And it's accessing. Mac OS. It works. After all, I butchered it. It works fine. Oh, God. What a freaking mess this day has been. Okay, well, there we go. We got our BlueSCSI working. We took the long way around, but that's okay. Because I'm Steve. And I don't think good sometimes. That's okay. That's what happens when you don't think good sometimes. So I'm going to put the original hard drive back in here because I do want to back this up, and that's probably the easiest way for me to do, is to plug this back in, and then I'll use an external BlueSCSI later on and get this all backed up, because who knows what's on here? You never know. You never know. Let's put that back in there. Put this keyboard back in like that. Close this. We'll get some electrical tape. So what's a clear liquid you had coated the area with that you were soldering? That is called flux. And that is solder's best friend. It basically helps solder stick or not stick to things. Well, basically it makes solder work good. Let me just try and just say it that way. Makes solder work good. It makes it adhere to the metal and all that stuff. Oh boy. Well, I think with that, I'm going to call it a night because we've been streaming for 4 hours and 34 minutes. Ooh, the longest stream I've done in a while. You put the hard drive in backwards. Rudy, you so got me before. I swear, I was like, oh goodness, there's still 30-something of you watching. Bless you all. Thank you so much. Oh, God. Add BlueSCSI to the shirt, yeah. Oh, boy. Screen has artifacts. This screen is weird. The screen is an artifact, yes. That is right. Anywho, I am losing what is left of the shrivel of sanity I had left. And I'm going to go upstairs and probably fall asleep watching TV. So... I'd like to thank you all so much for watching, for liking the video, for subscribing to the channel, for buying my crap at shop.mac84.net, and for subscribing and liking. I already said that. And for the super chats, that's what I was going to say before the brain went. We will try again with the 9150 Workgroup server. I'll make a post on Tinker Different. And if anybody else has a machine like that, please go to the Tinker Different thread. I'll try to remember to put in the description here after the fact, after I create it. But please go there and measure the voltage rails, and if you have a thermal camera, take a picture. I'm curious if mine is getting, the one I have here is getting way too hot, or if that's just how they are. Just very curious. But have a good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you later. Bye.